adventurers. We had entered, or the party had entered, what seemed to be some sort of storage room in the sewers under Gedreon. And the room, it's a standard square room. You guys entered from the eastern wall, and there's a staircase that went down, and on the wall to the left of you, so the south wall, there was basically another staircase that went up. And basically in this room, there was that Eladrin cleric who you guys killed. And also in this room was just several piles of crates and barrels. And the walls are, they have sconces with torches in them. And I believe after you guys killed the cleric guy, Ariana was knocked unconscious, so you gave her one of the potions, healed her back up. So I guess you guys are just kind of recuperating from the battle at this time.
My face hurts.
Okay.
So, now what?
We continue onward.
Right. So we're just starting right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's check his body and these crates and barrels for anything.
Okay. On his body, you find 10 gold, a mace, and he has chainmail on. And that's all he has on him. And you're going to have to do strength checks to open the crates. All the barrels just have water or ale in them.
Okay.
But you don't know about the crates because you have to, do
Strength check for the crates?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll do that.
What was that?
I said I'm rolling the strength check to open the
Okay.
crates. 18.
Okay. So you open one, and inside of it is a lot of preserved meats, some jerkies and stuff. And there's also a few sacks of prune fruits. And do a search check.
Ariana, that's your zone of expertise, right?
Yeah, what am I searching?
This crate.
Okay. I got a 13.
Okay. So you dig around in this crate full of preserved foods, and you feel your hand like hit these little cubes at the bottom of this crate, and you find more of those odd brown sugar cubes at the bottom of this crate.
Oh,
And you
yay.
assume, of course, that this is one of the ways they were smuggling them into the city.
And we still don't know what these do, right?
You have no
No.
idea.
Well, and me and
Can we make a
Roderick.
knowledge check on them?
It would require. You could do knowledge arcana, but it would require alchemical equipment to discern the properties of.
Oh, okay.
Well,
We can always do a test on someone.
Me and Roderick don't have metabolisms.
And, I mean, not someone in our party. Like,
Oh, okay.
someone off the street, and, yeah.
I was like, that's like, were you like volunteering? I was very confused.
yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I don't think you realized that. I was like, oh, she's volunteering, clearly.
No, I'm not. Nope.
She's not that crazy.
Yeah. Not crazy. My mother had me tested.
Oh.
Failed that test, baby.
Hey! And so,
You guys are standing there.
All
continue
right, so
onward then.
yeah, unless
Yeah, so I guess yeah, we'll just continue on.
Okay. So you go up to the southern staircase, head through the wooden door, and by the way, if you guys ever want to stop in a certain hallway and do like a trap search or something like that, or anything like that, just let me know. Stop me talking. Not that there's anything in this hallway, but just like for future reference.
Future reference.
Okay. So you guys continue down this hallway, and you come to, it basically looks like one of those Vivek City sewer sort of things with the walkways on either side. And you're walking down this little sewer stream, and there's a door at the end of this walkway, and you can see a bright light flickering from underneath the door.
hmm.
And the door
Can
has
I do a
has
listen check
heavy...
to see if there's anything behind the door?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh. I got a 4.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Rendered temporarily deaf.
No, that'd be a natural 1.
There's a heavy padlock on the door, by the way.
I guess I can attempt to open it then, since I'm the only one with an open lock skill.
Yeah.
I don't have enough points in alteration.
Well, that's okay, because I got a 23.
Okay. Yeah, you open the lock. It opened pretty easily for you. By the way, when you make lockpick checks and you actually have lockpicking tools, you get a +2 bonus.
Oh, okay. Well, then I would have had a 25 then.
Yeah, so you definitely crack that thing open.
I sort of motion to Ariana, kind of saying, "All right, now we're just gonna crack it open ever so slightly, just in case there's something beyond that doorway."
Who's opening the door?
Me.
Okay, do a move silently check.
Can I get behind them first?
Yeah, of course. Oh, reminds me of another thing I wanted to say.
Mhm.
You should probably establish a marching order. Like what sort of shape or order you guys generally move in when you're in dungeons.
Roderick
Um,
obviously going to be in the front. I guess I can be in the middle since I have the second most health.
Okay.
And
I guess, yeah, I'll be in the back since I'm kind of fragile.
I guess that depends on the marching order. Yeah, for I guess a normal time, I'd be in front. But like if we're doing something where we could be kind of ambushed from the back too, I think Ariana should be in the middle.
all right.
Yeah.
So if there's unexplored passages behind us, Ariana's in the middle.
I can do, yeah, yeah.
And you know what? How about whenever we're going through halls, Andrew, if you could just sort of like pause for like the description of the hall, and then like we'll say something like, "All right, move up in between us, move up in front, move to the back," something like that.
Okay, sounds good.
Just yeah.
Alright.
So move silently.
Yes. And don't forget that, your armor may or may not have a penalty on that skill.
Yeah. I don't know what skill checks would armor have a penalty on.
Okay, let me look at the skill list real quick. So armor penalties apply to balance, climb, escape artist, I think. Hide, jump, move silently. Let's see. Swim has a double penalty. So if your penalty is like, I don't know, -2, it'd be -4 for swim. Tumble and use rope.
Okay, so for move silently, I have the check penalty is -4, and the um, skill mod I get for it is 2, so it's -2 overall.
Okay.
Oh boy. I just
Did you
rolled.
roll a 1?
I rolled a 2, so I guess
Oh, man.
that's a 0.
You were not silent.
Yeah.
I
Not gonna lie.
smack straight into the door.
Your arm kind of twitches, and you fling the door open, and it slams into the wall to the left of it. And straight ahead, let me screen share this real quick. Oh, where'd it go? You're serious?
Did you accidentally
What a
exit
great
out of it?
start to the session.
No, there's no option to screen share this thing.
Oh.
Weird. What? Come on.
What if you just do the Google Hangout screen share and then move to that window?
Yeah, let me see. Whoa. Okay, so can you see this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This little square room? Okay,
Uh-huh.
so the rectangle things that span from left to right are shelves that are stocked with little containers, sacks, sundries, tools, whatever.
Mhm.
And straight in front of the little rectangle with an arrow is a table, and that table has let's see, okay, has 4 people sitting at it, and they're playing cards, and they turn their heads and see you slamming open the door, and they immediately shoot up and draw their long swords. And they're all dressed in what was it? Scale mail, and they each have long swords, like I said, and they're all Eladrin. One of them is a female, and the other 3 are men.
All right. Do the Eladrins have any like special magical immunities or resistances like other elves? Like they can't be.
Well, I mean,
blinded?
they're sleeping stuff.
Okay, so I can just blast them with magical.
And if you want to know more about resistances they may have, go ahead and make a Arcana check, or Arcane Knowledge.
I cast magic missile at the darkness.
Well, I mean I can, but that's not necessary right now.
And roll initiative.
Oh,
Uh,
All right. Well, rolling that Arcana check real quick.
Ah! They rolled ones, so they're going last.
They
Oh.
all rolled 1s?
Yeah, you're lucky.
Oh, I got a 17 for initiative.
I got a 13.
For 1 second. All right, I got a 17 for initiative also. Wait.
Okay, so what's your base initiative?
Just 1.
Okay, so that means Ariana would go and then you would go.
All right.
Because you guys both got 17, but she has a higher base.
Makes
I'm
sense.
assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Worst rogue
I
ever.
have no dexterity.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Okay.
So
So I go first
make a
then?
move. Ariana gets to go.
Okay. See you on Facebook there.
Yeah, I'm just checking things.
Okay. I'm gonna fire off a bolt at the closest one.
Okay.
Oh. I got a 26.
26?
Yeah.
I think you
got
hit.
them.
No, I think I need one more to hit.
I would hope you wouldn't be having people with 27 AC.
Oh no, yeah,
Not
you
yet.
get them.
Okay. Wow. I got a 1 for damage.
You're
Thanks.
shooting them with your little crossbow thingy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So your bolt like barely gets through their armor, and they like stagger back a little bit. And yeah, now it's Septic's turn.
All right. Well, since you guys keep on harassing me about not using my magic, I'll use Dark Bolt. Give me 1 second to see exactly what the spell does. I know I like it. Alright, so Dark Bolt, when it's saying caster levels, it means like my wizard levels, right?
Yes.
Alright. So nice. I'll be able to do 2. 2d8 of damage rolled it. Alright. God damn it! So my arcane spell failure chance kicks in.
Oh God.
No.
So does something catastrophic happen to me, or do I just
Roll a d4.
Alright. I got a 4.
Okay. Let's see. Where did it go? There it is. Your health is increased by 4.
Oh. Okay.
Permanently or?
Just temporary.
For 5 minutes.
Oh.
That's obviously what I meant to do. Even though I love using Dark Bolt.
Is that what happened right there?
Yeah. Oh, and that was only one action, so I can.
So next is Dreugh.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at I don't know which one should I cast it at.
Do it to the female one.
Because you're sexist.
Sure. So I fling my spell at the female Eladrin guard. It looks like a
God damn it.
dark wave sort of hits her, and she loses.
No saving throw?
Saving throw will negates it. Yes.
Can you see if it's considered a charm effect? You'll have to find the
I'm looking at the description on a website. It says it's an enchantment, compulsion, mind affecting.
enchantment. Okay.
Yes.
So, all right, I'll do something. Yeah, saving throw real quick.
Oh, so what's the name? It says casting time is 1 standard action and duration is 1 round per level.
Okay, so she got a 16 on her saving throw.
Okay. That's a
And
level.
your spell DC is 10 plus your level, and then I'm assuming for a Hexblade, 10 plus your level, plus the spell level, and then plus your charisma modifier.
10 plus my level.
Actually, I think it's 10 the spell level, and then your charisma modifier.
Yes.
Okay, so the will save worked. It's my saving DC is a 14 for a first level spell.
Okay, so describe what it looked like when you were casting it.
It looked like a dark wave with like a sort of undead spirit flying at her.
Havoc cackling.
Yeah, it's clearly cackling.
Okay, yeah. So I guess the spirit runs into her, but it kind of just dissipates when it hits her.
Mhm.
And she shrugs.
Okay, yeah. Question. It says 1 round per level. Is that
Yes.
per spell level or caster level or
Her
what?
caster level.
And my caster level would be.
I'm not sure how it works for Hexblades, but I would assume it's. What level did you first begin to be able to cast spells?
A sec. Oh, God, fucking, I hate that. Well, remember, because I'm using that variant thing because the Hexblade spell casting list is horrible.
If you're able to cast on level 1, you just count up from there. So like level 5.
Yeah, I was able to cast a level 1 from first level.
Yeah, so your cast level was 5.
Okay.
So that means it would last for 5 rounds or whatever.
Oh, wow, alright, that's pretty mean. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Alright. Assuming it worked.
And I'm just going to say you guys discover one of the abilities of Eladrin. They're very resistant to like charm and enchantment spells.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
So let's see. Next is the guards. The female guard is just gonna charge at Rogdred. She's not very happy.
You tried to do something to me!
Well,
Maybe I shouldn't have been a spellcaster. I'm bad at it.
oh, there we go. Now I can screen share it without screwing up everything. I think. Yes. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. So she charges at Rogdred. Let me roll. Let's see. Where the hell did it go? Okay. 18 against Tracy.
Yeah, that doesn't work. No. My AC is very... Oh, actually, no, wait, sorry, AC, yeah, that actually, fuck, that hits.
Yeah, by the way, this room is very well lit.
Oh, boy. Okay, so, give me a second here.
I'm just gonna roll the damage while you're doing whatever you're doing.
Yep, sorry, I have to,
You'll take 9 damage.
Ouch!
Yeah, so she runs at you, and she does an outward arc and slices across the front of your thighs.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, give me a second. Shit, okay. So, yeah, and my AC right now I have a 13 AC, so yeah. So it's a well-lit room?
Yes.
Fuck, okay. Yeah, so that hits, and I take 9 damage?
8, I think.
8.
Oh, no,
No,
I
you
said
said-
9.
Yeah, okay. Okay. My health is low.
Do you have any potions or food? Alright.
God
So,
damn
Lace it out then.
the guard at the far end of the table, he actually sheaths his sword, and he reaches under the table, and he pulls out this quiver of javelins,
Oh.
and he
Oh,
takes
no.
one out, and he tosses one at Rogdred.
Ouch. So mean.
Okay.
They see him and they're like, oh shit, it's a half-orc. We don't want to
It's
fight
a
that.
black half-orc. Ugh,
Oh, yeah.
it's probably a thug.
That's probably why you get attacked so much.
Barbarian.
15 against Tracy.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how, like... How is
you
it
take
well...
1 damage.
Oh, okay, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, so it just, like scratches you along your thigh as it slams into the floor behind you.
So, how well lit, like, what... what is the reason why it's well lit? Is it like one big chandelier?
Torches,
or...
no, there's torches all on the walls, candles
Alright.
on the table. Yeah.
Okay.
And let's see. The guard on the left side of the table is going to charge Rogdred as well. Damn! Yeah, that's like 20 something. Okay.
You're gonna
And-
die.
Math.
And he deals 5 damage.
Okay.
Okay. So that I think that was all 4 of them.
Oh, I don't
No,
have
that was
any.
3 of them. Okay. So the guard that hasn't done anything yet, who is the one that would have been closest to you when you guys first entered the room, so on the right
one
side
who
of the table.
took a massive 1 damage.
That was the one on the far side that threw the javelin at you. The one that would have been nearest to you when you first entered. He actually runs towards the right side of the room, towards the staircase. And he gets about like halfway there. And now it is Ariana's turn.
I want to cast Darkness by the table, where all the guys are at.
Okay.
So
So you do
I don't
that.
need to make it do anything for that. I just say cast Darkness, and this wave of magical stuff flies over the table. All pretty like.
Are you like throwing a globe of darkness, or do you like?
It's like a
Put your
cloud of
finger over
darkness
there.
that just kind of seeps up from the ground.
Oh yeah. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So now it's Septic's turn.
Please hit the guy who's running.
Alright. I'll get 3 magic missiles, so I think I'm gonna try using that.
Ooh.
I'll use magic missile. And send all the missiles after him.
Okay.
Okay, wrong thing to roll dice. Should I roll to see if I get a... I'll roll my arcane spell failure chance. I did not.
Okay. So go ahead and roll
And-
the damage.
So that's 3, 4... I dealt he gets pelted by 3... I cast 3, chattering skulls that fly towards him and pelt him for 7 damage.
Nice.
They bite him, try and rip his arms off.
Yeah,
7.
he stops and he tries to fight him off for a second.
7 damage overall.
Yes.
It'd be nice if it was 7 damage each.
Yeah, they're eating out little chunks of his flesh. Next is Rogdred.
Okay. Question: is the female guard? She's near me, right?
She's right in front of you. You're actually there's 2 of them right in front of you.
All right. Well, first things first. I'm gonna chug one of our health potions.
Okay. So let me roll. Which kind?
Which ones do we have?
I'm not trying to write it down.
You're supposed to keep track of them.
Yeah,
You-
that's not my job.
Moderate and criticals, and criticals heal. Criticals
Right.
heal a lot.
Yeah, I know they do, but yeah, we have a few moderates and like 2 criticals, right?
I think they gave you 3.
Yeah.
Let me,
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Just give me a sec.
No, it's okay. I don't like how this fight is going.
Neither do I. But we're gonna have to deal with. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna drink one of the criticals.
Oh damn. Okay. Let me just Look real quick. Pretty sure they do like 48 healing.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot.
Yeah, 48. So let me roll for that. You regain 19 health.
Nice. Um,
It tastes very good, by the way. It's very like sweet.
Nice. All right, my health is almost at max, and I regain 2 every turn, so yay. So I want to move into the darkness that Ariana cast.
Okay.
What's my movement? My speed is 20 feet. I don't know how.
Let me take a look real quick. You get like halfway there.
Whoa.
Yeah. Like imagine each of these squares being about 5 feet. So you get like, you kind of get like right here. You see that?
No, because you're not screen sharing it.
I'm not.
No,
I see
It
it.
says I'm. Yeah, it says I'm screen sharing it.
I can't see it. Oh, here we go. Stupid thing.
Where that little line is, like halfway between the table and the little crappy black circle.
Do I have like any actions left or
No.
nothing? Okay. All right. So
I mean, I could give you an attack action technically.
I could an attack action also be a magic action, or
If it depends on the spell.
it wouldn't. No, I don't have any like attack spells.
Well, he's saying it would.
Yeah, I
if it
mean
only
the
took
standard
effect.
action.
Oh, is an attack action a standard action or?
Yes. I
Yeah.
meant standard action.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah, I was just gonna cast darkness on myself, like on my
Okay.
area.
Okay.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
It really isn't.
No, I mean it's now that I can use that spell, it's pretty helpful for me.
I guess it just comes to some people naturally.
Yeah. So go ahead and describe, what it looks like when you do that.
It's just a. I just do it to myself, and it's a. Sorry. Just a 20-foot circle around me, so 10 feet in each direction. Is now pure darkness.
Oh yeah. Your darkness kind of like
Merges with
combines the
Ariana's?
one. Yeah, because hers would have stretched out about to like right here.
Yeah,
So yours is basically this entire area, like this area, is basically all dark.
good. So that's for me.
Beware that you still get the mischance in it, and you actually can't see in it.
I know that. I'm happier with that though than I
Okay.
am with.
Yeah, because you don't get your little penalties and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm good with the mischance if it means my penalties turn into bonus mobs.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's the guards' turns. They're kind of surprised that you just ran between them and basically expanded this whole cloud of darkness thing. They're not even gonna bother to run into that. So the female Eladrin looks to this who she's assuming is an elf woman due to her build, and she's gonna strike that bitch. Critical.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. Okay. Wow, you're lucky though. Not a lot of damage.
Wow.
Not a lot of damage is a lot of damage for me.
True, but she rolled a 2 on the dice, so you'll only take.
4.
Hold on, no, I add the strength bonus.
Oh.
10.
Only take 10.
What?
I don't know. When you do a critical, do you
That's-
amplify your strength mod too, or just the weapon?
I would
mod?
personally,
No,
when I did them, I did.
It's weapon roll. So you roll 2, then
Yeah.
times 2 plus.
And then
strength
add
mod.
strength. Okay.
Yeah.
So in that case, it would be 7 damage.
7 damage?
Yes.
Okay. You kind of scared me when you said 10. Okay, so...
So she hits you with the hilt of her sword in the chin, and then she brings down her sword across her chest.
Ow.
All right.
And the male guard that is next to her rushes over to fight the big metal man. You can see this a spark of fear in his eye, but he thinks he's going to be the tough man of this fight so he can take on Robot Man. And wow, they're rolling really good.
Are you cheating us, Andrew? Are you trying to get a TPK?
I'm not trying to. I do not want. These guys are like 2 levels below you. This was supposed to be like easy.
Jesus, get real dice. This goddamn computer program is gonna kill us.
Man. Yeah, that's like 25 against your AC. So that hits.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Oh, in fact, I think it's a critical because longswords are 19 to 20.
No.
Shit. God, 2 criticals in a row.
Are longswords really 19 to 20?
Yes.
Huh.
Oh, you take 7 damage. You got the same thing the other chick did.
All right.
Thank God for that.
I'll live. Okay, these guys are making me
Like
mad.
stabs
I
through
might
your thigh. Javelin Man is like sitting in this cloud of darkness. He's spooked the fuck out. So, yeah, you don't know what he does, and he doesn't attack anyone. So you think he's just sitting there. And the guy who was running towards the stairs, he got about like right here when he started to run. So he's gonna keep on running.
Fucking asshole. Cool.
Yeah,
So
so
he-
he gets
He's
like
like
right.
corner.
Yeah. Okay, now it's Ariana's turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna put my crossbow away and pull out that longsword, because that chick is next to me now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, rapier or short sword? Which one?
Short sword.
Oh, nice.
And I'm gonna try and...
You have a rapier, right?
Yeah.
She has a rapier,
Okay.
but the short sword has a lightning damage effect.
Yeah.
Only if she like casts it though.
Yeah, only
And
if
she
if she casts it now, it'd probably kill her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that might be a bad idea. I'll take... Yeah, fuck it. I'll take out my rapier. And...
Your rapier has a higher crit range anyway.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and pierce her heart. Oh, I got a 19 natural.
Oh yeah, critical hit.
So I need a d6.
Don't forget, now that you are swashbuckler, you add dexterity to damage instead of strength.
Oh, sweet. Well, I got a 6 for damage, so double that would be 12. And then my dexterity bonus would be 15 in total.
Dang it.
Nice.
She got 2 health.
She made me mad.
Yeah, so describe how you hit her.
I just pulled the rapier out of my sheath and just immediately thrust it into her chest.
Yeah. It like slips between her ribs perfectly, and she's like flipping out because she's pretty sure that you like hit one of her lungs, and so she like coughs out blood as soon as you do that.
Ha!
Okay. Septic's turn.
I'm using Summon Undead level 3 and I am summoning a ghoul.
Yes.
Oh man.
I'm mad. See if I fail. I do not fail.
Yes.
And I sent the stat block to the chat. If you especially want that, but
Oh. Just the. Hold on. The medium regular ghoul.
yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
Where did you summon him?
That's a good question. And alright. So the guy who's doing
You want a DM tip? Summon
Yeah.
him behind the female guard attacking Ariana, so that Ariana gets a flanking bonus.
Alright, that's a good idea. Yeah. I'll do that.
Okay, so the ghoul's like right where that little green
Oh.
area is.
Crap. I know certain elves are immune to paralysis. I should have made that knowledge arcane stat real quick.
I don't think Eladrin are immune.
I hope not.
I guess we'll see. Alright, I like the house rule that summoning spells are like a swift action, so you can at least make them attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I can dig that.
Yeah, so go ahead and, kill
Okay.
something. And get a +2 to the attack roll because of the flanking bonus.
Alright, so he gets +2 in melee anyways, so he got a 19 total.
Ooh. Yeah, just enough.
Ouch. And he does a d6 plus paralysis. Alright.
Ooh.
Ouch. 1 damage. Well, 1d6 plus 1.
Oh.
Then the paralysis is a 15 fortitude save.
Yeah, you
So-
kill her. So,
Oh,
describe
okay.
how the ghoul kills her.
I summoned it behind her, like it was to her back.
Yes.
So the ghoul crawls out of some weird abyssal hole in the ground and immediately jumps on her back and just bites through her neck.
Yeah, her body immediately goes stiff as if she gets rigor mortis. And little ghoul man just eats away. How fun. Okay. So next is Roger.
Yes. Okay. Is there enough distance between me and those guards at the table for a charge?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so first I'm gonna cast Blade of Blood. And
Don't roll a 1.
Don't kill yourself.
No. Remember, dude, I took that thing, and my health is at 28 right now.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So I sacrifice 5 health to
Funny if you killed yourself.
yeah. So I'm at 23 health, and on my next roll, I'm doing an extra 3d6 points of damage.
Ooh.
So
It's like hitting someone with a great sword and a half.
Oh wait, so how does the mischance affect me in this darkness exactly?
50% chance. So I guess I'll roll a d4 and call odds, miss, evens, hit.
Okay. So let me just roll for the charge and attack. Then.
Let me just roll the d4 to see if you can even hit them. Oh, okay. Yeah, you hit them.
Yes. Okay.
Or if you manage to, get the AC.
Sorry. Let me re-roll it. Fucked up. Oh baby. Yeah. Holy crap. Okay. So what's 14 plus 9?
23.
Yeah. So that's my hit.
Yeah. You just sliced right through this person's scale mail.
Okay. So damage time.
Yeah, boy.
And I add the strength mod at the end of it all, right? Yeah. Okay, so 4, 7, 8, 11. 14.
Oh God.
Oh boy. 20 plus 4.
They're dead.
24
You killed
damage.
them. You killed them.
I bring the axe straight down, charging, yelling. It goes straight down into their skull. It splits it like a ripe watermelon.
Yeah. Just splatters, and it
Wow.
like juices up your arm.
So wait, they're down to half, right? Like number of people
Oh yeah. Lady Eladrin got
killed
eaten
by the
by a
ghoul.
ghoul. You just cut this guy's head in half.
Mm-hmm.
One of them's running away, full health, and then there's Javelin Man, who's like sitting in the corner,
Crying.
crying in the darkness.
Okay, so Javelin Man.
Spells used.
Okay, so the guard's turn. How long does the darkness last?
The darkness lasts 10 minutes per level.
Shit, that's like wow.
So
That's
that's it's actually only 10 minutes because it's a level 2 spell for me, and so my caster level for it is only, I just got
Yeah,
it.
that lasts a long time though, because I think it's a round is like 6 seconds or something like that.
That's exactly it.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, that is horrifying.
So that lasts well after this battle will be over. So
Okay.
I'm gonna do a roll. He's gonna run in a random direction. And I'm just gonna randomly determine which way he runs. So I'm gonna roll a d6. Okay, wow, lucky luck. You hear this like twinkling wind chime magic sort of sound, and it looks like quick thunder crack, and then you hear boots running against the ground. And I'm gonna illustrate where that happened. So he managed to teleport right here about, and then he just starts booking it.
Oh, lucky asshole.
He says, "I'm not gonna die here."
Yes, you will.
We can't chase after him, can we?
You could. You could try. I
We'll
don't think
catch
you want to
up.
get to the top of the stairs.
It's basically like Ariana can, like, hopefully somehow intercept them. Well, let me see. Septic, is it possible for you to cast something there?
Can you throw me across the hall?
I
Me?
don't have.
I could. Like, over the shelves?
Oh my god. The
That'd be
shelves are like 6
terrifying.
feet tall.
Huh?
The shelves are like 6 feet tall.
Okay, my arms go, like, 8 feet in the air overall.
Okay.
I could probably do that.
Might
If we
end up hurting her more than you two could. You're gonna hurt her.
Or at least I could lift her and she could jump from shelf to shelf.
I could.
Yeah, go. Sure, let's try that.
All right.
But
Well,
first, it's Ariana's turn.
Well, I was gonna ask, could I have like my ghoul like rush at them, like do a run action and then try and like pounce?
What's the speed on the ghoul?
Only
30
30.
feet. So that's. Let me see. He would get like right here. In all, he probably wouldn't be able to get any further than that.
Hmm. That makes me somewhat sad.
Okay, so it's Ariana's turn.
Alright, so where's Rogdred in all this? In that cloud of darkness?
He's basically this. He's like right
Left one.
here.
Oh yeah, I am right there now. Shit.
Debating if I want to climb on top of Septic to try and hop the...
Yeah, you could actually do that. That would be better.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb on top of Septic and
Do a jump
up
roll.
to the shelves.
Wouldn't it be a climb roll? She's climbing on top.
Oh yeah,
of me.
do climb. Do climb and then jump.
You're welcome. Did you get a 1?
Yes!
Oh my god. You immediately try to clutch onto Septic to climb up on top of him, but you just slip and fall on your ass.
Oh, dang it.
I looked down at her and I would just like shake my head.
Of all the times I could get a 1.
Yeah, nice going, wasting your time.
Okay,
Okay.
at least she didn't get a 1 on the jump and then
Oh,
break
yeah,
her other
she
ankle.
would have broke her ankle again. So it's Septic's turn.
Adrian.
Yes.
Is that green mark in the upper right corner? Is that your ghoul?
It will be.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have
assuming.
it like I'm gonna have it rush.
I was gonna say, could you summon something to that spot and have it meet the guards there?
I do have summon undead level 2, so I could summon something else besides the ghoul.
Or do you think you should just move the ghoul there? Because I'm gonna try and do a strength check to knock over the shelves, and like do like a domino effect to see if it could trap them. So
All right.
I don't know if you'd want something there or just put something in that corner just in case. Well, the ghoul is gonna be there anyway, so just put the ghoul there
Yeah.
because he's powerful. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that then. Move my ghoul.
Okay, where are you moving it to? The little green tick mark I put?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that all you're gonna do?
I could cast Devil Eyes so I can see in magical darkness, but that's would be my other 3rd level spell.
I wouldn't risk it all in one fight at 3rd
Yeah.
level.
No.
That's what I'm saying. So I think I'll just
Anything good?
pass the rest. I think. Get out of the way of the shelves.
Where are you moving?
So Rodrug's just gonna try and push over all the shelves. So
So
just
you
like
kind of like stay out of the way. Kinda
yeah,
like
to the side.
just like right
Or
here.
the funniest GIF giveaway.
Hmm?
So I did a funniest GIF giveaway. What
Okay,
would you like this?
so Rodrug's turn.
Yay! So that would be a strength check to knock over the shelves, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. And I'm in darkness.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
These shelves are pretty sturdy, and they have like crap on them, so it's gonna be pretty hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rogdrad Blacktusk, his natural 20, his nat
Nice.
20 on hitting the shelves.
Greatest gift
Oh my
of all time.
god.
That's
Yeah,
what's
you
up.
just
Yeah.
shove this thing over. The final shelf all the way
What you
to
doing?
basically flies and crushes the
Careful.
guy.
The red one?
The
Black.
blue one.
Oh, it crushes
Yeah.
Mr. Javelin?
Yeah, crushes Mr. Javelin. I'm gonna make it do 1d10 damage per shelf,
Ooh.
and then I'm gonna do an extra 1d6 because you got it. Actually, I'm gonna do an extra d10 because you got a 20. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he takes 6d10.
Ouch!
He's dead.
He's
Oh.
probably gonna die. He took
Yeah.
32 damage. So you hear this weird popping grape sound and this small scream. It sounds kind of wet and crunchy. And he's dead. And yeah, the guard's turn now. And you hear the door at the top of the stairwell open and close.
No.
Son of a bitch.
So that's that. What do you guys do?
Well, since the darkness won't wear off for a while, I don't think we can try and find the bodies.
Aren't two of the bodies out of the darkness?
Yeah, there's two, like in front of Ariana and Septic, basically. Oh, wait.
I want to search the
No,
female
there's
body.
one in front of Ariana, and there's one in front of Rodred.
Oh yes. Okay. So
Yeah, I'll search the female
Okay.
for anything.
Let me name off her equipment. She has a scale mill, a longsword, and a potion of iron skin.
Ooh.
I'm gonna take that potion.
She also has 15 gold.
you
I'm
need
gonna
that
take the
book.
potion and the gold.
Okay.
I'm going to drag the body that's near me out of the darkness.
Okay.
So I guess I'm with the gang, sort of out of the darkness. Actually, not out of the dark. I'm like peeking my head out of the darkness, and the body's right there.
Just searching it.
And I'm also gonna take the lady's eyes.
So
You're searching the body, right? Oh, by the way, the eyes, they look like green marbles because their eyes are solid
Ooh.
colored.
okay, so I searched that guy's body.
Okay. Longsword, scale mill. This guy has like 5 daggers on him.
Right.
And
Five?
yeah, 5. They're just like they look like they're shaped for throwing, probably.
Oh.
And he has 10 gold on him.
All right, nice.
So
And I
I
guess-
guess there's one more person that hasn't been searched.
Yeah, Mr. Javelin.
The guy who popped.
Oh, I guess I'll search him.
Okay.
I mean,
so
I
you
don't care.
run around the room, go to his little gory puddle on the floor, and his scale mail is completely wrecked. All his javelins are like, broken and his longsword is bent at an angle. And it looks like he had a potion on him, but it's like cracked open and spilled.
Wait, and you said like the shelves and stuff had bags and such on them, right?
Mostly like food and stuff.
Yeah, they were just the
Well-
typical storage.
Yeah.
Some of them are.
well,
Some of them have books on them.
Oh,
I-
really?
do they look like mostly mundane books now that they're scattered on the floor?
Some of them seem to be pertaining to history. Some of them are about different gods.
Oh, some of them
They
about
look
history and religion.
Yeah, some of them look like
Cool.
they found in like a library,
Huh.
like a a lord's library or something.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I think. Well, you go first.
Well, I guess at that point, yeah, I'm gonna look at some of the books. Should I do like a knowledge history and knowledge religion to
Okay.
figure out what they are?
Or
Or you can just read the titles of a few of them.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just like trying to figure out like what are the ways to like spot which ones are more valuable.
Oh, I don't know. I guess you could just do an appraise.
Oh,
I got
fuck
a
that.
praise.
I guess I'll just read a bunch. I'll pick up a bunch that are near me.
Okay. You find like 3 that are around you.
All right.
One
I
of
take-
them. I'm gonna read the titles of them real quick.
Okay.
Make sure you write these down.
Yes.
One of them is called the breath of Imix, Mix. One of them is called the Raven Queen and the Sons of Sorrow.
Is that raving as in stark raving mad?
No,
Raven.
Raven, like the bird.
Okay, Raven Queen and the Sons of Sorrow.
Yeah. And the final one is titled The Lord's Armory.
Okay.
And those are all the ones that you found that at least look interesting.
All right,
All
cool.
right. Well, I just grabbed some of like the bags that contain food and just like empty them out, so I just have like 4 empty bags.
Okay.
And did Rodrick pretty much grab all the books that seemed interesting, or?
At least on his half of the shelves.
Well, then I'll look on my half of the shelves and see if there's any other interesting books that.
Okay. You find one with like a blue leather cover, and it says the Light of Coralon on it.
Hey, Mom.
And you find another one that it's basically it says Guide to the Feywild.
Ooh.
All right.
And it has a little green leather cover with gold lettering.
Pretty. Well,
And I guess for posterity's sake, I'll take three of the like burlap sacks, empty those out just for
Taking Spoonie's advice.
maybe.
Is that what that's from? I was just gonna say
Yeah.
when Roger decided to do it, I was like, oh, that actually sounds smart, maybe.
Well, that's what I got it from, because, fun stuff.
I don't remember what episode that was, but he was like, always keep sacks on you or whatever. Okay.
I mean,
So,
that's why I
yeah.
bought those map cases.
You guys pretty much got all that seemed interesting.
We should leave.
I mean, there's still like food, a couple bottles of like alcohol and stuff.
I'm gonna grab some of the food because I actually have to eat.
Okay.
Okay.
Freaking normie scum.
You should probably put them in a sack.
You
Well,
find
I'm gonna
about
take one of the sacks that wasn't emptied out.
Yeah.
okay. You find about a week and a half's worth of food. That'll last a long time too.
Oh, I know.
That's pretty nice.
I mean, like it won't rot because it's all dried and stuff.
Oh, good.
She goes to eat it, forgets that these bags also had little brown sugar cubes in them. She ends up going on a bad trip
Well-
halfway. Like in the forest, she's just freaking out.
We don't know if these bags had the brown sugar cubes in them. It
Oh,
was
yeah?
like the crates and stuff. There was smuggling. This might have been their actual like food storage.
Who knows?
You should check those bags.
I don't care enough to.
I don't feel like it. I want to find that person that ran off.
Oh, yeah. You hear the door reopen,
We should have left.
and you hear this scared voice say, "Here, right in here."
Can we hide in the
Nobody's home.
darkness?
And you hear this. Wait, what?
Can we hide in the darkness?
That's not a terrible idea.
We could
Yeah.
probably hide in the darkness and then intimidate them into leaving.
Okay. So, yeah, you hear a couple of footsteps. Oh, shoot, let me find something real quick. Okay.
So are we all three running
Hold
into
on.
the darkness?
Okay. So, yeah, you hear the scared voice come in, and you hear what sounds like linen shoes walking in, and leather boots, and metal boots walking in. And you hear someone say, "Here, they were in here, they killed everyone." And you hear this snotty voice rise up. "By the gods! What happened to Thord? How do you let him die, you oaf?" And you hear this like slapping sound, and this whimper, and this third voice rises up, and it says, "Oi, why did you hit him? He's just a lad." And the snotty man goes, "Hmm." And the cowardly voice raises up again, and he says, Where'd they go?" And the snooty man says, "They obviously went into the darkness, you fool." Well, he says they might have left through the sewers. And you just hear footsteps walking around. Go on, look at
Is
the
the,
darkness with you.
Is
Aye.
Septic School still here?
No,
The what?
the ghoul's
Septic-
gone.
Okay.
And you hear the leather boots walk into the darkness. And you hear some sort of weapon being pulled out of a sheath.
Okay, I say it's time for an intimidate roll to scare everyone out of this room.
Can we do a triple intimidate roll? Like all
You
of us
don't
try to?
want me part of that.
Yeah.
First of all, and right now my skill mod for intimidate is +10. So
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I doubt. Yeah, I'll mess this up.
You're gonna
Roll
roll
a
one
one.
now.
Don't do that to me.
Don't jinx him.
Mine's a 7, so I can try next.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I got a 25. So.
Oh.
Okay, what do you do?
I actually sort of try and make my voice sound really eerie, and I pretend to be like some ancient demon that's somehow awakened in this storage room, like just a mass of darkness. You know, who dares to disturb me? Who has awakened me? And I just start sort of like growling like that, making them generally trying to make them think that the darkness isn't something that I've cast, but I'm actually the darkness itself, just to freak them out.
Oh, okay. You hear that whimpering voice say, by Coralon! And you hear the metal boots run out of the room. And you hear the leather boots like squeaking, and you hear them move and then stop, like very suddenly. And you hear someone say, "Huh, who is that?"
Your mother.
Name yourself, demon.
Um,
Right. Is there like a... I don't know, like, do orcs get like a type of like a sense type thing, like smell or anything like that? Is there anything like that in this, like trying to smell your way through something?
I don't think so. What
That
do you
sucks.
mean?
I don't know, like being able to decipher where the person is.
Oh no.
That's like a monster thing.
Yeah, that's a monster thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, like not really orcs though. That's like it
Of
counts
course.
as like a monster feat.
ah.
Oh.
It basically just like gives you tracking and stuff. But
So it's like for beasts, not beings.
yeah.
Basically.
Technically, my blade of blood is still active.
Oh, man.
So I could try to kill this guy.
If you could find him.
Right.
you could always attempt to cast Fairy Fire.
You could do that. What does Fairy Fire do again?
It highlights a target.
So there's no mischance.
Does it highlight it for you only?
No, everyone can see it.
Everyone.
Ooh, okay. Then can you cast Fairy Fire?
Yeah.
Is there a
Okay.
chance Fairy Fire can miss?
I actually would, because she doesn't know exactly where he is.
Let me.
I'm pretty sure there's like no reflex save on her or anything like that.
Let me look it up. I had it bookmarked. Let me pull it up for a second. There is no saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So
So
I'm gonna.
it works. I rolled.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So this like
So-
magenta fire just kind of highlights this person.
You hear the sound of a weapon like clattering to the floor, and screaming as if he's in pain, and then it kind of dies down as he realizes he's not hurting.
Okay, so I walk up to him slowly with my axe just ready.
Do a move silently.
Ooh, okay. Sorry, just give me a sec. Ooh, thank God for darkness. Oh wow, never mind. That comes out to a 2.
Shit.
So well, whatever about moving. I'm moving slowly, but I'm advancing. I didn't entirely care about moving silently. I just wanted to induce fear.
You can see the outline of him like turning around and
Okay.
quickly drawing like a dagger.
Alrighty. So, am I near enough to hit him now? Assuming.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So the first thing I do is I say, "Boo," just to make him jump. So time to do the attack roll. Oh wow. Yeah, 21. No, sorry, 23.
Okay, you hit him.
Yeah, and damage time. 1, 3, 5, 9. Oh wow, 15 plus
Oh god.
4, 19 damage.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
So yeah, I swing the axe down towards his torso, sort of like at the shoulder.
Oh, okay. So he lets out this loud war cry, and he leans forward extremely quickly and nimbly for a dwarf. You can tell this man's a dwarf. And you see his arm bearing the dagger just thrust out towards you. I'm gonna see if he. Okay, so if he rolls high enough, he'll hit you. Whoa! Critical hit.
Oh,
Damn. That's 10 damage.
okay.
So, and he leans forward and sticks his dagger right in your belly.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Oh, he got a critical, and he was able to hit in the darkness too.
Yes.
Oh, what a lucky guy.
Yeah. Okay. At this point, you hear this low muttering, and Septic immediately recognizes it as someone casting a spell. And let's see.
I forgot. Do wizards get counter spells, or is that just bards?
I think there's. I'm not sure.
Because I remember seeing counterspell, but I think that might have been just bards.
I honestly do think wizards should get that sort of thing too. But I don't know.
That's something we can figure out later. Yeah, it was bards. Because they can disrupt people that have vocal components.
Okay. So let's see how fun this is. Make reflex saves.
Oh
All of
no!
us?
Everyone.
I think that's actually my highest save.
It should be.
Yeah.
It's
about to
my
say.
it's my lowest.
Hey,
I got 19.
I got a 22.
I'm gonna be hit. Let me roll it.
Natural 20.
Nope, I got a 6 total.
Oh,
God.
no.
So Ariana and Roderick will take half damage, and Septic will take full damage.
At least I have decent health.
So
Not me.
you hear the muttering suddenly stop with the final word, and you hear this heavy flickering flame sound, and you are immediately hit with this intense heat.
I take
Oh
full damage.
shit!
I don't take half damage.
Oh,
What?
He's a shade.
okay. So Septic takes. Oh yeah, I guess Septic and Roderick technically will take 19 damage, and Ariana will take. What's half of that? 9 damage.
Oh.
You said
I'm at negative 1
19?
health.
I said 19.
Ow!
Ouch! Ouch!
I'm down to 10.
I'm down to negative 1.
No one cares.
Why,
Oh,
Andrew?
wow.
Wow, this is fun. I'm at 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Well then, wait.
Oh,
Corey.
I forgot. The dwarf also takes damage from this.
Is he dead?
Okay.
He's at 1 HP.
Oh, he's at 1?
Yeah,
Well, I thought he took... How much health did that asshole have?
a lot.
Wow. I should have rolled
shit.
better.
His highest ability scores are Dexterity and Constitution.
Oh, little jerk. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna say it's Rugdred's turn at this point, or Ariana or Septic, whoever wants to do something.
I'm unconscious.
Okay, yeah, you're sleepy. So
Septic? You want to try and address the issue of Mr. Spellcaster?
All right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You hear him starting up another chant.
Okay. Give me one moment. I'm trying to figure out what I should summon, because I'm gonna use Summon Monster 2 and summon up a fuckload of either zombies or skeletons.
Which ones do nasty little special extra effects? Do zombies do something like that?
I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna mob him so he can't like cast his spells without serious distraction.
Okay, cool.
Because I think I can summon like 4.
Please do that.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Fucking everything has to be a pain. I'm sorry. I'm looking up the table in Libris Mortis. All right. So I can.
Where'd Shelton go?
Polo.
Oh, what's he doing there?
He's getting stuff.
All right. So
What's that?
you said summoning counts as like a swift action, right?
Yes.
So would I be able to use a summoning spell twice and like not have them attack?
Yeah, I'd allow that.
Alright, so I'm going to use Summon Undead level 2 twice and summon up 4 skeletons that, like, don't attack
Did
him,
you
but they, like,
prepare it twice?
they crawl out of the ground and...
But did you prepare the spell twice?
Yes, I did. Well, I like my summons.
Okay. I'm trusting you. Where are you summoning them?
Just, like, one on all of his sides.
You don't know where he is.
Oh, fuck. That's right. Damn it!
Summon them like in the middle of the room.
I'll summon them, like, sort of spread out around the room. Like,
4 of them?
Well, I
Yes.
mean, like, the shelves are collapsed in the
So
middle
I
of the
guess,
room, so he
like,
has to
one
be
right
on one
here.
side of the shelf.
One like on top of the shelves, one like over here, maybe, and one like here.
yeah, that works.
Okay.
Jesus.
Whoa. Okay. So, Rogdred's turn, I guess.
Yeah, so I'm gonna chug a moderate health potion.
Okay, let me roll for that. Oh, not bad. 12.
All right, cool. Sorry, give me a sec here. All right. As I say, might as well not waste the fact that this guy's in front of me and about to die, so I'll attack him.
Okay.
An unnatural 20.
Nice. You got him.
Yep.
He used some dark rituals to get it.
He did. No matter what you roll.
Okay, damage. 4, 8, 12. Doesn't matter. 18. 18 plus 6, 24 plus 4, 28 damage.
Oh yeah, that's like 28 times his health.
So yeah, I just lop his head off.
Yeah, you cut through his beard. You can like feel your blade hitting it, and you cut through his neck, and it's nice and just rolls off onto the floor.
The beard was tougher than the neck sinew.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So the wizard can still hear you guys, kicking around, summoning spells in there. She's like, "How are you still alive?" And
At this point, I respond, because I'm fucking invincible. And I just sort of roar at him like an orc to, be mean.
Because infernal powers.
yeah, he says, "At this point, I might actually believe that you're a demon." And then you hear this. Yeah, this thunder crack sound. And let me see.
Oh no.
Okay, this might not be good. Shoot.
Don't make me reflex.
So I made him roll if he could hit me one period. He can. So I'm gonna see if he hits Septic or Rogdred. I'll make Rogdred odd, Septic even. He hits Septic. Make a reflex save.
Oh, that's just not fair.
That's not okay.
It's not gonna be nice if it hits.
Oh, holy shit! I got a 20 this time.
Natural 20?
Oh wow.
Yes.
You don't even take half damage. Okay, so this bolt of lightning slams into you, but somehow you redirect it immediately into the ground without it doing any harm to you.
Oh.
And he says, "Take that!"
Ouch. Just kidding.
Okay, Septic's turn.
Alright.
Forth,
Can
my
I-
minions! Forth!
Can I sort of tell, like, from how he's been, because he's been a chatterbox, can I tell, like, sort of the general area where he is now?
Well, didn't a bolt of lightning come at you?
Yeah, you could have
Oh, yeah.
at this point. But in any case, your skeletons can obviously see him.
Yeah.
And he's kind of like staying on the cases over here.
Attack my undead minions!
Please do.
Oh!
So this.
Wait.
Oh.
No, never mind.
Okay.
I didn't prepare that spell. So, I have them go forth and try and claw out his eyes. I don't know.
Okay. Go
Rip
ahead and
out
do
his
that.
bastard tongue.
So the skeletons all move towards him?
Yes.
I'll say that when you have multiple creatures summoned, you can make half of them attack. Rounding
Alright.
up.
Fair enough.
So the closest two?
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll.
Alright. $11 and 8. I think they get like +1 or 2. So I had an 11 and an 8 for them to hit, which I don't. Skelly Mans. I actually bookmarked that page, so. Mr. Skellyman Banana.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, fucking damn it. All right, there it is. All right.
Give me a second, guys.
Yeah, they get +1. So there was a 12 and a 9 to hit the wizard.
Yeah, one hits.
All right, so he does D4 +1. Whatever, they're distractions.
Yeah. Better than nothing.
Hey, he dealt 5 damage.
No, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, so you hear the wizard cry out like a sissy. Oh!
Let's hope he has a sword, because then he probably can't do anything to them.
I only have a dagger.
But, so that's pretty much my
Oh
turn.
my god, if he did, like, roll the max damage he possibly could with a dagger, he still wouldn't be able to hurt them.
Why not?
Because skeletons resist anything that's not bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah.
They get damage reduction of 5.
So yeah,
Jesus.
he wouldn't be able to do anything. The max damage he can do with a dagger is 3, because he has a penalty to his strength.
Oh my god. That poor little loser.
Okay, so at this point I think it's Rogdred's turn.
Okay, so where am I now that I killed the dwarf? Like, where am I standing in the darkness?
You have no idea.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
I wouldn't
Actually-
know, right? Well, the thing is, I'm assuming the dwarf came at it from either over the bookshelves
Yeah,
or
he
around.
would have been like. Let me mark where his body is.
And at least I'd
So you're like
okay.
to the bottom right of him, I guess.
Okay.
I'm just kind of lying on the ground somewhere.
Yeah, Rogdred's like right here, and Ariana's body is like there, and Septic's
Okay.
like right next to that, basically. Septic's probably like here.
Okay, so I'm gonna move out of the darkness. I'm gonna move like towards the doorway area, like over the bookshelves.
Okay, so yeah, you climb over them. You manage to get like this far. So you're like at the edge of the darkness, basically.
And I'm still in it.
Yes, rough terrain.
Okay. So, I guess for the sake of my own well-being, I'll pop another standard health potion. Or moderate,
Okay.
moderate. Sorry.
12 health.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm almost back at max. Okay, nice.
Alright. So I think it's the wizard's turn.
Stab at them! I dare you, wizard!
Let me see.
Uh-oh.
What could he possibly do that doesn't involve him being a dumbass?
No, he can be a dumbass if he wants to.
I
It's
like
okay.
the dumbass option.
As do I.
Oh! Here we go. Alright, so how does this work? What? I'll have to read this spell description real quick. Okay. So he uses Command Undead,
Some bitch!
and you hear him whisper this quick chant, and he pokes one of the skeletons in the forehead, and the skeleton just, I guess it just stops attacking him, and it just kind of sits down. Yeah, it just sits down. And now it's Septic's turn.
Still have 3 more skeletons. So, I guess I'll have one of the other skeletons go after him and then I'll have the other one attack him again.
Okay, which skeleton do you want to go after him?
The one that's the one. Pardon me, I'm trying to think of how to describe it. The one in the bottom right corner.
Okay.
That one.
What's the speed of the skeleton?
I believe it's 30. Let me check real quick.
What? Now?
In an hour or so.
Their
Not
speed is
entirely.
30. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So he
not
manages
really.
to climb just close enough to be able to attack him.
All right. So are both attacking again? Or
Yes.
2?
Yeah, 2.
All right. So we got an 11 and a 15.
Nice.
Okay, so 1 hits.
All right. And then the D4 plus 1. 5 again. Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he cries out again. Oh, rude!
The skeletons, they don't have ideas of that.
Okay, so
It
Rugged's
sounds
turn.
like that guy I tried to mug.
It's the same person. No, that guy died.
Sweet.
Good.
So I totally forgot to add this, but I got at this level a spell penetration because I can get spell focus, spell penetration, and combat casting, and then of course greater spell focus and greater spell penetration as feats at every 5th level. So
Nice.
just wanted to add that.
Yeah, I'll let you know if a creature happens to have resist magic or anything like that.
Huh?
I'll let you know if a creature has magic resistance, because you have to like do a little roll off to see if your magic goes through their resistance.
Yeah. I mean, well, the thing is, it's just written as a +2 to my to what the required DC, I think.
Yeah, because you do like spellcraft roll or something like that to like go against their resistance.
Do you do that? It just says that I get a +2 bonus on caster level checks to defeat spell resistance.
Oh yeah, then you just roll on your either caster level,
Okay.
and then whatever bonuses against
Okay,
their
so-
resistance number.
Okay.
Because they'll have like spell resistance 15 or something like that, so you have to like beat the 15 or whatever.
Yeah, sorry, and I'm just looking at something. Oh, damn it! I keep forgetting to add in arcane resistance on my saves, but that's fine because my saves have been good anyway. Okay. It was a fire attack anyway, so I couldn't have used the metal. I move. Now I decide that I'm near the rim of the darkness, sort of based on like how far I know the spell can extend. Because it is my spell.
Power spell.
Our spell. And so I guess I just make a move like I moved forward, so now I'd make a right turn and move forward.
Okay. So, hold on. Kind of like this. Whoa, wrong color.
No, not the wrong color.
Like that. Kinda.
What? Well, yeah. Well, let me stay in the darkness.
Okay, so you just go like this way.
I'm gonna plod along however far I can.
Yeah, you get like that far, I guess.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so Wizard's turn. He's not happy with how he's being gangbanged by freaking Skeletals.
Level 1 skeletons, too.
Yes. So, he whispers another quick chant, and I guess no one can really see what he's doing. So,
My skeletons can.
yeah, but if you summon something, do you know everything that it knows?
I have no idea. They don't... That would be up to you, I guess, because
I
that's...
would say higher level ones, maybe.
You
Yeah,
know what I think it is? Is there like a spell for like seeing through your summons? Like
Yeah,
a type of
I'm
like
pretty
a
sure there's two.
scrying spell for upper levels?
I'm pretty sure there is.
There
That's
might
that,
be.
that's what I'm
Like-
assuming it would be.
Yeah. So
specifically a spell.
you don't know what the wizard just
Yeah.
did. But whatever it did, at least it wasn't shooting fireballs into the darkness.
That is true.
And
Ugh.
your one skeleton continues to sit down.
Lazy piece of garbage.
Septic's turn.
Alright, well,
Do you
he
think
did
you should
something.
cast your
He probably used mage armor. That's
Let's
a...
pretend that he did.
Do you think you should cast your like whatever your healing spell is?
on myself? Oh,
Yeah, like the one that only works for you because you're a mechanical construct.
I already used the one on my chest, and I did
Oh.
the one that I have built into me.
Oh, okay. Do you not have another one?
Well, it's like once a day.
Oh.
I had the enchanter. Well, is that how it works with spell storing? It's like once a day.
I think so.
Enchanted myself.
Yes, I believe so.
Alright. Well, I'm just gonna have my skeletons attack the wizard more. He can't have that much more health. Alright. Okay. That's a 20 total. Not I didn't roll a 20. And a 5. So I'm guessing one hits.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, no. So actually, your skeletons wouldn't bother attacking. So I'm gonna give you back that action.
Okay.
Oh, right, because he took control of them, right?
Well, he took control of one.
You don't know what he did. But
Huh.
one of them is sitting down. That was fun. He's not gonna bother to make that one do anything else because it takes a charisma check, and he doesn't have very good charisma.
So he's ugly as shit.
So he's just gonna make it sit down.
Okay.
I'm gonna see when that wears off.
Actually, I think my skeletons might be... Wait.
Oh shit, that lasts 1 day a level. So that skeleton's gonna be sitting there for a few days.
Well, my skeletons are about to fade. I think I have like 1 or 2 more rounds.
Yeah, I think you have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 more.
All right.
Okay.
Are you gonna do anything with your standard action?
No, I have to pull up D&D tools real quick. Because,
It's such a useful website.
yes. Alright. This will be my last 3rd level spell for the day, though. Whatever. I'm gonna use lightning bolt.
Ooh, let me see something.
Whoa.
Okay, so yeah, if he doesn't save against it, it will hit him. Well, even if he does save against it, it will still hit him.
Okay, why are you messing up on me, D&D tools?
It did that to me too. It's just got some issues right now.
Okay, let me just... Being a jerk. Okay, lightning bolt. One standard action. So, do I like? Is it a? Does it say like it's a ranged touch attack or?
It's a saving throw sort of thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope it hits.
Oh yeah. He rolled a 9 on the save, so
Yay! So now it does 5d6.
Ooh.
I'm okay with this. Let me roll that.
luckily you saved against his lightning bolt, or he would have done 5d6.
Yeah, that would have been awful, and I probably would have been down to like my negatives if I didn't. Okay. 5d6. I got 14 damage.
You killed him.
Oh shit.
Is anyone? Okay, no
Oh,
one's
wait a
actually.
minute.
What?
I need to roll to see something again.
Oh yeah, I also probably fry some of my skeletons.
Okay. You are extremely lucky. Okay, so your lightning bolt hits him, kills him, and you hear this, like, falling thud sound.
Okay
And
then.
I'm just gonna say what he did. He was levitating.
Oh,
Wow.
that son of a bitch.
So I guess you guys walk out of the darkness.
Yeah. Well, we
I
walk
can't.
out.
I'm
And,
unconscious.
Well,
oh yeah,
yeah.
you're unconscious. You're
I
sitting
try
there
and
being
find- Pick up my body.
sleepy.
I try and find her body and like sling her over my shoulder and like just carry her out of the darkness.
We could rest
Okay.
for 10 minutes. Man, damn it. I was slowly moving towards him because I wanted to use Touch of Idiocy on a spellcaster.
Oh. Yes, he looks like he's basically an upper class, like a lower class noble, I should put it. So it looks nice, but not too nice.
So he's
And he
upper
has
middle class.
Basically upper middle class, petit bourgeois.
Or he's
And,
like upper class but not very rich.
Yeah, almost like he's like a clergyman of some sort. So he has some sort of high social standing, but not exactly rich. And he has long blonde hair and his solid red eyes.
But he doesn't anymore.
Oh yeah, now there's basically this huge burn mark like under his chin, basically, where the lightning hit him. His back was flat against the ceiling when he was levitating. But the ceiling's kind of short, so he wanted to make sure the skeletons wouldn't be able to reach him.
Wow.
So when the lightning bolt hit him, it was like right on, like between his collarbones, basically.
Anyway.
Well, I'm basically useless now. I got like a level 2 spell. Right. I had a thing I was keeping track of.
Dreugh drank so many potions during this.
Hey, so does
How many potions do we have left?
I was carrying them all, right?
Yeah, I
I
think
think
so.
so.
Yeah, we got 2 critical and 2 standard.
Not bad.
2 modern. Moderate. Jesus Christ.
Anti-modern.
Anti-modern.
Drink those.
Anti-modernist potions. So, I don't know, I guess we'll have to go acquire some more.
Yeah.
That's where all our money's gonna go.
Some of the bookshelves are like smoldering.
At this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just leave this room. Let's
Yeah.
bust.
Wait, I loot the wizard.
Okay. He has a dagger.
Is it a
And
nice dagger?
it's the silver dagger.
Ooh.
I'll take it for now and see if anyone else wants it.
You find a scroll of levitate. Let's see. And you find a scroll of keen edge. And a scroll of fireball.
That could be handy later on.
Oh, yeah.
He puts it in his sacks.
Alright. Fireball, Keen Edge, and Levitate, right?
Correct.
So the metal boots fled, right?
Yes.
And that was the Eladrin guard who ran.
Oh, the fucking
You'd assume
coward.
so.
Hmm?
That's what you assume. Because all the other guards had metal boots.
Yeah, well, because remember, he was like, it was here, and he was explaining to them, and then
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you know for sure.
yeah. So let's leave. Let's move on.
Yeah, we need to
You're
go.
not gonna loot the dwarf?
Do I really want to go back in there and try to find him?
I just make
No,
you do
you
a
don't.
search check.
Oh, I'll retrace my steps.
Okay.
Um.
Just do a quick search check.
Okay.
I'll make it low.
All right. Cool. You're a cool dude, my dude. And all right, 16. So yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah, definitely.
yeah.
So you find the body pretty easily. He has a dagger, a short sword, 2 hand axes, and a battle axe. Oh, I'm sorry, a great axe,
Oh.
and leather armor.
And you said dexterity was his highest modifier?
Yes, he was a dexterous axeman.
Hey,
Okay.
whatever.
The great axe. I have a question. Do I need a free hand, like, for casting spells and then using my axe? Or is it a standard action to switch?
I'm pretty sure that if you wanted to cast a spell, just rest that axe on your shoulder for a second.
If it was the great... Oh, yeah, but my battle axe is a masterwork.
This one's in dwarven style too, so it's really like nice looking.
Oh.
Just take it anyways.
I'm going to take it with me because I'm going to try and figure something out. I'm going to try and have my weapons once again modified.
By the way, it also has like runic etchings in it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take it with me. I'm gonna have to get it checked out by someone.
Okay.
So
You guys gonna head up the stairs now?
yeah.
Oh, joy.
How many daggers do I have on me at this point?
Too many.
Is Septic still carrying me then?
I guess.
Okay, just wondering.
You're still
I mean, if
sleeping.
you want me to stop, I'll just like leave you and then.
No.
Okay.
No.
So you guys come up the stairs, and you guys are like right here. There's a door to your left, a door to your right, and a door straight in front of you.
Well.
Okay.
And it's this very finely, like, crafted stonework building that you're in.
If only one of us was a dwarf, we'd know what it'd mean.
It's obviously elven looking. There's like tapestries, like at least 2 by the door.
If I was
straight
awake, I might know what it means.
depicting
Okay. Well, let's get into a bit of a role play moment. Hey, Septic, is it possible for you to temporarily resurrect bodies and learn what they learn?
Not yet.
You suck. Okay, you suck.
I shoot lightning. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Summoned
Yeah.
4 skeletons earlier. Come
Oh,
on.
come on. Spells of utility.
Calm down, Iron Man.
How about you do what I do and just do massive damage with weapons and then do spells of
That's
utility?
not what wizards are. I
Stop.
literally got rid of two of the most utility schools, or at least for fucking with people.
So should we try out? I think first we got to wake up Ariana.
Well, she's
Yeah.
in negative hit points.
Yeah, she's like all crispy.
How do we Damn it! How many hit points does she have max?
25.
Do you have another moderate?
Yes.
Just use it on her.
Yeah, I'll use the moderate.
Okay.
Now we have only one moderate left, but 2 criticals.
Oh, I rolled really well. Wow.
Nice.
Okay, so she regains 19.
Oh, nice.
What were you at? -1?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So yeah, that's pretty good.
I can live with that.
Yeah.
I thought one of us was gonna die there for sure.
So one of you guys nurses sweet Ariana back to the waking world.
Funny.
So
And
yeah.
then we just drop her and start walking forward.
Yes.
No, not yet. So I wake her up. What do you mean
Yeah.
not? All right. So yeah, I wake up Ariana. I kind of smack her face. Not hard, like a tap.
You beat
Ow.
with your palms.
Oh, it might hurt more. I got big half-orc hands.
Big meaty hands.
Meaty
Dick fingers.
So I go, hey.
Meaty claws.
Big meaty claws.
So yeah, I need you to move silently and go open these 3 doors.
Oh, okay.
Yep, get to it.
Just grab all
while
my dice.
While Roger was telling Ariana to do crap, the door straight in front of you guys opens, and
Back.
the Eladrin guard walks in the hallway.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Okay,
He screams.
so
And
I have
he,
a quick.
He falls to his knees, screams, and he's begging for mercy.
Can I torture him?
Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! I'm a good man. Please.
Can I torture him?
I haven't
Can I-
even seen my 20th winter.
Okay. So I get up and everyone else can do whatever. I don't care.
Can I
But
torture him?
so he's at the door, right?
Yeah, he's on his knees groveling.
So I walk up and shut the door behind him,
He screams
And-
again.
and I say, "Too bad we're not good people."
He screams.
Can I
And
torture
this
him?
time he doesn't stop screaming. He just keeps on doing it, and it eventually devolves into a cry. And he's sobbing without breath.
Ugh.
He's really pathetic.
I'm gonna roll my eyes, walk over, and slap him across his face and tell him to pull himself together.
He screams.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a diplomacy check.
There's no diplomacy. Only diplomacy.
Cool. So yeah, I rolled a 16, but that's plus 9.
Oh, wow.
So I'm just gonna start talking to him, schmooze him up, ask him how his day is, how he's doing.
He calms down a little. He's still crying, and he looks like he's trying to talk. But you know how when someone cries a lot and they try to talk, they stutter a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing that basically, and he's he can't get any words out without choking.
Okay.
He kind of throws up a little bit.
Oh, that's nice. So I sort of put my arm around him and kind of
He
pick him up.
screams and tries to push you away.
I'm like, oh, calm down, buddy, calm down.
Yeah, you're gonna kill me.
I'm not gonna kill you. Let me just shush your mouth there. Luke.
He puts his hands over his mouth.
Not to him. I wasn't talking to him.
Oh well, he does it anyway.
I was talking to Joe. But all right. I I take him with me to the room we just left, and I grab a bit of like food and a bottle of alcohol.
Okay.
And so I offer it to him as like a way to calm him down.
Yeah, he takes the alcohol and
Yes.
gobbles it.
So I start talking to him, and I'm gonna ask him about the brown sugar cubes.
Oh, he says, you mean the cube?
The what? Yeah, the cube, whatever. The little brown things that are always in all the crates and barrels.
The smugglers, they came to me, and they offered so much gold to let it into the city.
Oh,
Fuck,
did
we're
they?
in the wrong profession. That sounds easy.
Did you guys get paid?
No, we're supposed to get paid at the end of the 10-day.
Ah, I see. And what does the cube do?
He looks at you strangely, and he says, "You don't know?"
No, I don't know. I'm new to this area.
He drinks a bunch more alcohol, and he says, "It's like a psychoactive sort of drug."
Ooh.
Uh-huh. So do we have any on us?
Yeah,
I
Septic
do.
I think had some.
I do.
Okay, good. Hang on to that because, yeah.
You are really harshing me and Ariana's buzz.
No. Don't worry. Do you have like multiple? Do you have multiple samples? Anyway,
Yeah, I grabbed like a handful of like, so probably like 5 to 10. And
Yeah, like 5.
anyone have anything they could restrain somebody with?
Oh no.
I could probably. No.
I could break his.
Wait, tapestries. We'll just like, I'll just
Yeah,
rip
we can
down
use
for
the
the
tapestries.
tapestries.
Oh, you guys are no fun. I was gonna break his knees, but all right, we'll use that.
You can break his knees. I don't mind.
I
So,
wanted to do that.
Fine.
Hey,
You both get a knee. There we
first
go.
of all, that's my job is the bone breaking.
So he hears you guys talking, and he's freaking out.
So as we're
I suppose I can
talking,
rip off one of the tapestries while he's
You guys are in the room with the toppled shelves, right?
no. I just went into there to grab something. We're back into this hallway.
Okay. He screams real quick, and then he disappears.
What do you mean he disappears?
He disappeared. He teleported.
Fucking
God
damn
damn
it. Should have just fucking killed him. I forgot he teleports.
Yeah, Eladrin have a innate ability to teleport.
Oh,
Wait,
damn it.
how many times can he use it? He did it like
He didn't use it.
Yeah, he did.
No.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did. He used it in the topple shelf room.
That was the
Because
other
he
one.
went to
The guy who
teleport
got-
out.
that was the
Oh,
guy who got
okay, the other
squished.
one.
No, that was him. He used it to get out and then run away.
No, that was Javelin Man.
Oh, god damn it, mother.
Shit.
Forgot about Javelin. Okay. Shit, what an asshole. Alright, so he just disappeared.
Yeah.
Well, the teleport has to be in one of these rooms.
I'll search the left room.
You have no idea what the range is of it.
Well, he can't get very far. He doesn't seem very
Wait, can I
powerful.
use like a knowledge arcane real quick to get a
Well,
Well, yeah.
rough idea?
yeah, go ahead.
Alright. And I believe that was. Let me get to Septic's character sheet again.
Do you want me to do it?
No, I actually have a lot of knowledge arcane.
So do
why
I. So do I. You hog up all the
Okay.
arcane rolls, and I put a lot of points into it.
I have
You
22.
guys hear these heavy set of doors open.
Which ones are they? On the
You
left?
don't- none in the immediate area, but you like hear that.
Alright,
Oh,
well-
shit.
I got a knowledge arcane roll of 22.
Oh,
Wait, is that your roll?
That was total.
Total, yeah.
You are pretty sure that the range is usually it's You're sure that it's somewhere between 15 and 40 feet.
All right, so it's only about 15 to 40 feet. He couldn't have gone very far.
Okay,
But it's-
so
He could have
Um,
gone into. He might have gotten into one of the hallway up ahead of us.
you might have done the side rooms just in case. So check those first.
We can
Yeah,
probably do a
and then-
listen check.
So do we each take a doorway?
I'll take the
Sure.
left.
I'll take the right and have,
I'll take the hallway.
since you have your regenerating health.
Yeah, and also I think I have the most health of any of us.
So I'll just start with Septic. So Septic goes into the left room, right?
Yep.
No, right. I
Oh,
put
right. Sorry.
Okay. So you just go into this right room. It's basically a bedroom. There's a little blue bed in the far corner, and 2 windows on the north and south wall. And you don't see anything.
Search check.
Oh, that's gonna. Well, wait. Search isn't that bad. I can do search.
I have high search checks.
As long as your actual roll isn't arse.
I got a 13 for my roll.
Yeah, you search around the bed, the bedroom, look under the bed. You don't see anything.
Okay. I mean, as long as he wasn't dumb enough to hide under the bed.
Okay, so we'll go to Ariana now. In the left
Okay,
room.
I'm gonna go into the left room and
Yeah.
make a search check. I got a 23.
Oh wow. Yeah, you don't see anything either.
God damn it.
And, okay, so Rogdred goes down. He walks into the hall, looks to his left, and he sees a shit ton of people, like peasants, scholars, priests, wizards, and they're all walking around, talking to each other, looking at books and stuff.
So they're not hostile.
Well, not yet.
They don't see him.
Get back in the room.
Also, this is a extremely well lit area. It's like daytime,
Ooh.
so I don't think Rogdred can even really see.
I can see in the hallway. It's like 120 feet is like my limited vision from what I can tell. Let me see.
That's kind of large.
No,
for limited
sorry.
vision.
No. It's not that. It's I can see in 120 feet. Radius, I believe. Is it radius or no? That'd be way too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, 120 feet in every direction. But the thing is, past 120 feet, I can't like see. Oh, hey, look,
Anything.
there's something in the distance. I just see blackness. So.
No, okay. That's
Still in the immediate area, you can see even in light.
Yeah, but it's also bad sight. It's like.
Like dim.
I put it in her cup, she wiggled it off, and then she ran away.
Yeah, so it's kind of dim to me a bit. Like,
Okay,
But,
yeah, you still see the obvious shapes of a bunch of people, upwards of like 30.
actually, no, wait. It's not dim. I just see semi-regularly up close, further. Like it's like regular like eyesight, I guess. I can discern that this is clearly a library.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So I just pull out one of the books I have. I pull out. Let's see, to look smart.
Oh god.
The Breath of Imix.
Oh, nice. Good choice.
Yes. Well, it had the smartest sounding one. So I pull out the Breath of Imix and I just start reading. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I guess as you're looking down at the book, you feel a hand like touch you on the shoulder gently, and you look up, and it's this like full-blood orc woman, who is dressed in this like extremely like fancy, extravagant robe, like gold embroidery. It's like velvet stuff and like all these sashes running around her, and she has this but it's like oddly to contrast the rest of it, she has this very tribal-looking headdress with like small bones and feathers, and she has a like war paint on her face. And for a full-blood orc woman, she's actually kind of beautiful. And she says, "Hello."
Hello, ma'am.
She says, "I see you've got the breath of Imix." And I guess about this time, Ariana and Septic would be done searching.
Yeah, we'd probably be making our way to the hallway.
Yeah. And you guys can hear like Rogred talking in like a feminine voice replying through the door.
Oh, I thought we were just hearing Roderick talk in a feminine voice.
I can't even imagine.
Isn't your wisdom awfully low? Wouldn't you assume that?
I have 10 wisdom, about as much
10?
as you guys do.
Oh, I know. I have the lowest wisdom then, I think.
Then you think you're talking in a feminine
You
voice.
think you're talking in a
No. So I guess we're just talking. What is the content of the Breath of Imix?
It starts like I don't know how far you have gotten, maybe like just a couple pages in.
Or,
And
what would I already know about it?
well, if you want to see what you already know, roll knowledge arcana.
Okay.
Arcane, whatever.
Arcana.
Well, 4th edition it's arcana, and I'm used to doing 4th edition.
13 plus 7, so 20.
You know that Imix is a very powerful fire primordial. And you know that the primordials are basically beings that are as old as like the original gods that helped forge the world.
Oh, so sort of like he's like a Prometheus equivalent.
Sure, I don't know anything about
Okay. He's like the equivalent of like Prometheus or like
Prometheus
Uranus
is like
and
the
Gaia.
Greek. Yeah, okay, I know what that is.
Yeah, or like Uranus and Gaia, like one of the like he's part of like the fundamental building blocks of nature, sort of.
Yes, he's basically one of those ancient primordials. Building
Yeah.
blocks.
It's like So like instead of representing something like war or magic, he's just fire. Okay.
Yeah. You know, there's actually a lot of, primordials like that, but Amix is one of the oldest and most powerful.
Yeah, he's the prime. Yeah. The primordial. So I guess I carry on in conversation with this orc woman.
And yeah, she says, she says, "I see you got the breath of Imix there."
Yes.
She says, "Do you usually take an interest in the primordials?"
I take an interest in anything arcane.
You get a feeling that she's trying to hint at something.
Mm-hmm.
This is a cult.
And she says, well, I mean, what's Septic and Ariana doing?
I don't know.
I'm going to assume that they're hearing me talk, so they don't want to sort of reveal themselves. I'm assuming they're smart.
Yeah.
They're letting
I was
me
about to say
probe
that we
it.
walk into the hallway and say hi.
Walk in and say, "Hey."
They're letting me probe this situation. Oh, where am I right now?
Let me mark it real quick.
Yeah.
You're like, I guess, because you didn't walk out into the main area, right?
What is the main area where everyone is?
That's where, like, yeah. I thought you were like sitting in the hall and just.
Well, is there a chair like in the hallway? Assuming.
Oh yeah, there's like wooden benches that kind of like run.
Okay,
the
yeah.
length of the wall.
So I'd say I was sitting on that wooden bench right there.
Okay.
And so now I'm standing up to talk to her. So
Yeah, and she's like, right.
make her pink.
Fine, I'll make her pink.
James, you sexist pig.
Well, it's a better contrast, because then like what? If it was brown like that, what was she? Just a footstool?
She wasn't brown.
That was actually like maroon, but I guess.
Okay, sorry. It appeared as brown. Hey,
Sexist pig James strikes again.
hey, maybe all right, vision inversion people, be nice to me. Light sensitivity. Um, so I guess I ask her for her name.
uh, uh, my name?
Fantasy or name generator.
Yeah, let me do this real
Now,
quick.
wait. Now, are you saying that because this cult doesn't use names or something, or
No, because I don't know her name.
Hey.
Let me see. Oh, oh, yeah. I'm just gonna. She says, "My name's Balgra.
Is what?
Balgra.
Balgra?
Balgra."
Okay, Balgra. Okay. Jarl Balgraf. All right.
I didn't even think about that.
And so yeah, so I'm like, oh, my name is Rogdrad.
She curtsies in her robe.
I sort of give the most slight and austere of head nods.
And she says, I have some friends that you might want to meet.
Oh my.
Do you?
She nods, and she rustles around in the folds of her robes and sashes, and she pulls out this small square envelope with like a wax seal on it, and she hands it to you. And she says, she doesn't say anything, but she winks one of her like bright orange eyes at you, and she walks back to the main like party.
Um,
Going on.
what knowledge check would I use to like understand the seal?
There's no mark on the seal. It's just plain.
Oh, it's just a plain seal. Okay. Um, I get really suspicious, so I stand up and I walk back into the where Septic and Ariana are.
Okay.
So I immediately like, who's in front with you two, or like, are you sort of just standing there at this point?
I think we're side by side.
Okay.
Just
So I sort of like as I get through the doorway, I sort of walk quickly up to Septic and like shove into Ariana and like knock her out of the way. And I'm just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh god, oh Grumsh, oh.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And so I'm like, Septic, she just gave me a letter. It's unmarked. What color is the sealing wax?
It's red.
Oh god, it's red. Oh boy. And Septic, do you want to? Oh,
calm yourself. Jesus Christ.
Who's that?
It's a deity I made up. For silly humans.
How are you
God,
using
silly
such complete
humans.
sentences, you uncharismatic little bot? Anyway, I'm like, dude,
That's not very charismatic of me. I'm telling you to fucking calm your shit.
dude, yeah, but that's just it. Septic like replies in like simple,
Calm.
Calm.
like a be calm, Just, dude, think RoboCop, like the way he speaks.
But that makes a boring fucking character.
Maybe we shouldn't have one charisma.
Yeah, you are a boring character. You're a robot with one charisma. RoboCop. Anyway, so I'm like, do you think Fuck. Alright, do you think this could have something to do with those devils?
Maybe. I hold my hand out towards him to just hand me the letter.
I open the letter and I look at it.
Okay. It has this like fancy calligraphy. It looks like basically inside of it is like this fancy invitation sort of thing. And it on the top it says the cult of Umber Lee. And it goes on and it says, you are one of the lucky individuals found by one of our member scouts to be invited into the cult of Umberlee. And it basically gives directions to their like meeting house.
Uh-huh. So the storage room and the bedrooms, the bedrooms connect to a
Wait, like,
storage
1
room,
second.
which connects to a further storage room, which connects to a like secret tavern area for smugglers. And
Wait,
but then this is a library? Is this like a public library?
you're not sure if it's public.
It's the cult of who?
Umberlee.
You know what? I'm gonna change that name.
Okay.
'Cause
Yeah.
I'm being stupid. I need to find the real name of this one freaking elemental lady. Always forget her name.
Is it not on your gods list?
No, it's actually not because there's a lot of like lesser.
Yeah, separate, like not like
Primordials
main
and
gods.
stuff. Well, I mean, there's no lesser gods, but there's a lot of primordials, like a lot. So I have to freaking find the list of them.
Hmm.
Come on. I wish I had the book.
My kids.
Okay, I'm out.
It's oh, come on.
I'm not put up my medieval type stuff. What I miss?
Shoot. Oh, I'm getting close. Because I know I found her counterpart's name. Let's see. She has like a cool name, but she looks disgusting. Ah, I think I know where to find it. Sorry, guys. Should have wrote this down earlier.
Now I know what to get you for like when I'm out and I'm going coming. Shoot. Oh no, I almost got one.
Oh, watermelon. You saw the watermelon. It is. That was my favorite one when
Oh,
we
I'm
first
not
got
gonna
them
try
for me.
Come on.
Is there anything?
I'm
Okay, I
talking
got
how you like it. What? What's your favorite one?
This is my favorite one. Yeah.
I like to use this.
It's pretty.
Come on.
I like it. One's like, not to hopefully not. The other one you got me for my birthday before I turned 10.
You're gonna have to get more.
Go.
And I like that you use all your girly stuff. You take really good care of
Ah, Solkara. The cult of Solkara.
We're going to
Okay.
Yeah, so Solkara.
Look at Anna's church.
Solkara.
She's one of my personal favorites, actually.
So knowledge arcana to just make a statement about who Solkara is.
Just now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it is nice to have healthy lips. Anyway, are you getting?
You know,
It feels good.
the EO,
Does he like public? Or does he say
Oh,
like,
we call
the
it
letter
EO.
out loud?
they have body lotion shaving cream.
Oh, do they?
Okay, 17 plus 7, so 24. Knowledge arcana. So yeah, I'm gonna say out loud. I'm like, oh, the cult of Solkara. Andrew, what's Solkara all about?
Okay. You know that her other name is the Crushing Wave, and she is basically another extremely ancient, powerful primordial, who is basically all about the power of the sea, and more specifically, the depths of the ocean. And,
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
yeah, she's like, you know, creepy and shit. I don't know if you can find a picture of her. She's really gross.
Let me find her.
Usually primordials are very chaotic and disgusting looking. Yeah, she's weird. She has like two torsos.
Ew.
and 3 arms and a fishtail.
Jesus Christ, Solkara, Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I see it right now.
With the 4
It's
eyes.
not two. Oh, is it two? No, it's not 2 torsos. It's like a second neck behind the main neck.
Yeah, she has 2 necks.
Should send
No.
a picture so I can see
Or
They
it.
is
both
it
go into the same head.
They both become the same head. Maybe it is a second torso. It's like a half-formed neck and
I remember
torso.
her being described
sticking
that way. She has a second torso reaching out of her body.
It's
And
a
it's
it's a
almost
half.
like she was like forming like to be 2 creatures, but she still like is fused into one.
Like a somewhat conjoined twin.
Basically, kinda.
Like a conjoined twin, but without the fact of having another twin's mind there. It's just the body, partially. So yeah, it's like, yeah, man, you can't even tell which one was supposed to be the main body, the dominant or the one that's like half formed. Oh, she's so creepy. That's cool. That's awesome.
Solkara. Oh, she's also, the deep sea and also like currents and the cold of the ocean.
Ew.
So this clearly appeals to me, because I like the general idea of like a dark, weighty, just sort of generally crushing. Like I like her aspects a lot.
Oh, fun little thing. I was reading her stat block a long time ago for like fighting her. She has like this.
Oh, sorry. Give me a
basically
second. Wait, Andrew. Give me a second.
Okay.
Hello.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
It's not something to say on air. Hi, Casper. Hey, Gim.
Okay. What are her fight stats? Again?
He disappeared. He'll be
Oh,
back.
God damn it. Oh.
The man has to pee.
Oh, did you say that? Okay. I didn't realize.
Yeah, he said that when you left. So, just kind of stuttering, trying to figure out what's going on. So,
Library. Yeah, we need to talk to fill the void because people are watching.
yeah.
So yeah, a cult. What do you guys think? I'm definitely gonna go check it out.
Well, yeah, it would be silly not to check it out. Although we haven't had very good luck with cults.
Yeah,
No,
but
we really haven't.
they've invited me nicely.
Yeah. Another thing is, I wonder if the elves we were hired by are going to want to know about this cult, because it's not devil cults. They haven't mentioned having any other problems with people.
No.
No,
But
these
this
are
might also be the same cult.
Yeah.
no. This is we're specifically going after Asmodeus.
Oh, okay.
Or Asmodeus. How is it supposed to be pronounced?
Honestly, it doesn't matter. It's a demon. All right, he's a devil.
Yeah,
He's a
buddy.
creature from hell, and that's just a name that we can't understand.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah. I mean, this is a primordial. They're more they're part of the world.
Oh, okay.
Well, it doesn't mean that they're good though, just because they're part of the world.
Well, it doesn't mean they're good, but it doesn't make them bad. They're natural. They're not
Okay, I'm back.
moral.
What are we talking about?
Oh, I'm just discussing. Adrian was like, "Oh, what if the Nitridians want us to like focus on this cult as well?" But I'm like, "Oh no, these are a primordial cult. They're not an Asmodeus cult."
Yeah. You know that, I guess, like, with a really offhand arcane check, you would like automatically know that Nitridians generally don't give a shit about religion. And they just hate these devil cultists because they're attacking them.
Well, yeah, I wasn't even going to say about religion. I was just making a point that like the devil cultists are like harassing people and causing trouble, while this primordial cult is just seems to be venerating a primordial being. So,
Yeah.
So what do we do?
We're starting to get a lot of weird looks. Oh no, you guys are in the other hallway. Never mind.
Yeah. So I say we each leave separately and try and meet up at a cheap inn.
That sounds like a
Oh,
good idea.
Okay.
Did you see the herbs that have been? You like the herbs?
Hold on.
Okay, so I'm gonna propose that Septic and I exit the building. And then after 2 minutes, or let's make it 5 minutes here. You follow, and then we head towards a
Cheap looking inn, or like just.
yeah, I guess a cheap, scummy looking inn.
Something tells me that one of us is gonna get stopped.
I'll give you one of my books.
Okay. I'll pretend I'm reading it.
I can't even read.
Pretend you care.
I can't read.
So yeah, you guys are leaving like one at a time and stuff, right?
I'm leaving together with Septic, and we're going to be like discussing, or at least faking a discussion. Like I'm going to be talking, just jabbering at him about
Stuff.
whatever.
And
Okay.
I'll be saying, I see.
I see. Yes. Correct. Affirmative. Okay. No one
And then-
stops you guys.
Yeah, and I gave the Raven Queen and the Sons of Sorrow to Ariana to make it look like she's so she spends like 10 minutes in the hallway, like that hallway with the benches, reading it, and then she gets up and leaves.
Okay.
Just
So
play
you
your
guys are-
character for her.
Yeah.
Bad Jay, bad. What if she wanted to do something stupid?
I don't want to do something stupid.
What if she wanted to mingle with the party guests?
No,
That'd be
absolutely
interesting. Yes, a drow with a ladrin? What could go wrong?
not. Yeah, that would be a bad idea. Let's not do that. I'm going to avoid everyone if I can.
Okay.
Anyway, so
No one's really bothering you guys as you are carrying out this plan. And I guess you guys said you wanted to meet at the nearest inn.
oh well, like we're waiting for her outside.
Okay, yeah. By the way, this city is it's basically circular, except for the little portion of it that is like on the coast. and it's very very tall white stone walls with towers like sporadically along it, and in the center of it is this like circular keep, and a lot of uh, buildings and people walking around during this time of day, carrying around groceries or doing whatever jobs that they have. You can hear smiths hammering their metal, and children running around playing, being gross with their grubby little maggot fingers. And yeah, so you guys eventually all meet outside, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Leaders.
So we head up to the we'll just like look around for an inn, for the obvious signs of an inn.
Oh yeah, so there's one that's really close to you, and it's called the Hornless Unicorn.
So I guess we approach the door and I make a comment about it just being a horse. And then I'm like, oh, at least it has hooves.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Classic pawed horse reference, my lord. So
yeah, you walk into this place and it's very very upper class looking. I mean, it's still obviously an inn. There's a lot of still like drunk people, but they're all fancy and drunk.
oh,
And lots of nice tables. There's like this group of bards that are just regular wood elves playing their flutes and their lutes and their drums and harps and whatever. They sound like really good. And,
Point this.
and the bartender is this weeping elf man. So gray skin with like those almost like scar-like marks running down his cheeks, and long black hair. He's just wiping up the counter, talking to some of the guests.
yeah. So I walk up to him and I say, greetings, publican.
He says, "Hello."
How much
So
would
we
it
get
be?
many of your type here.
I'd expect not. How much is it for a room for the night?
He says, he taps his chin, and he says, "What kind of room?"
A room with one bed.
That would only run you about 10 gold.
So at that point, I look over to Ariana, and I sort of motion to her like, "All right, pay the man."
Alright. I'll give him the gold.
I mean, it's the bed's for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. He gives you a key with a little wooden tag on it with the room number. And he says, "You should be satisfied."
Thank you.
So we go up to the room, and I guess we're gonna, plan from here.
And
Okay.
the
So you guys get room 5. And it's a nice window view of like the rest of the city.
Mhm.
And one really nice double bed. The woodwork on like the wardrobe and the side tables and like the basically everything is very finely crafted with elven motifs. And there's also this like kind of like random table in the center of the room, small and circular, but it has like this very large fruit bowl and like little platters with like meat cubes with little toothpicks in them.
Oh, yeah.
And there's also like a pitcher of wine.
All right, cool. So I sit down in a chair, and I tell Septic to stand up against the doorway.
I
Sort of-
do it.
Beast mode.
sort of to use his bulk to both like keep anyone from opening the door if we don't want them, and to maybe try and muffle me. Actually, before I sit down,
Good timing. As soon as Septic presses his back against it, you hear these really heavy knocks.
Oh, shit.
so the
Go
first
away!
no the first thing I do is I close. They're like blinds on the window, like heavy drapes.
Yeah.
So I close the heavy drapes to block out the light. Are there any candles or anything lit?
No.
Okay. So the room is shadowy?
Yeah.
Okay, good. At which point I just called to the door. I'm like, who's knocking?
Hold on.
One of the gold pieces was counterfeit.
I better not get a firebolt.
This is the city guard.
Oh, shite.
Oh, fucking hell. Is it the coward again?
No.
Fuck.
Hello? Yeah, what seems to be the problem?
Did you open the door?
No, I'm calling
Okay.
through it.
We have claims of you committing. You hear him. His voice can get muffled for a second.
Mhm.
5 counts of murder, trespassing, and espionage.
I don't suppose we could try roll a diplomacy check to tell him to go away. He has the wrong room.
Oh my god.
I'll roll the diplomacy check for the love of the Lord.
Yeah, that might be best.
Go away.
Ugh. Oh baby, so I get a 17 plus 9.
Oh, nice.
So 26, and I just tell him, espionage. I work for the castle steward, or the governor's steward, or whatever it is.
Did you roll diplomacy?
Yes.
That would be bluff.
Yeah, he
Yeah, that would
says.
have been bluff.
Oh,
He
bluff.
laughs. He laughs and he says, "That is an obvious lie."
Can I
Wait,
look
wait,
out,
no, wait, but
peek out the window to see if there's anything, if we can actually escape that way if we need to?
yes.
Yeah, you.
I can't escape that way. I'm screwed.
But here's the thing: I wasn't bluffing or lying. I do work for the city steward.
Oh.
So
Oh.
you guys need long memories. This is my
No.
intro. Yeah, I
Those don't
do.
exist.
Okay, so he says, "Really now? Care to show any proof?"
Yeah. I I pull out of my boot just a letter that I've had on me that he gave me, that my introduction to the the campaign, the group.
Okay.
Um,
You're sliding it under the door, right?
yeah, I slide it under the door, and it has the royal seal, and it's like that Rogdrad Black Tusk is an agent of the castle steward.
He's reading it, and he's saying, "This is a letter from the steward, correct?
Yes, the steward who hired me on.
It's telling you that you were supposed to kill the governess."
Oh shit.
No, it doesn't say anything like that. Nobody would put that in letter in
Are
writing.
you sure? The steward might have been dumb enough to do that.
It just says that I'm his hireling.
Fine.
And now that I think about
That
it,
could have been fun.
I should have showed. Yeah, but you know what else? I could have just shown that letter to the gate guards that first time. Now that I think,
Screw that.
screw that! I wanted to kill that devil lady.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, he says everything seems to be in order.
Well, because
And
that was my intent, but she kept fighting with me. I just want to use that as pull constantly. Anyway, so yeah, so
he
everything
says,
seems to be in order.
and he slides it back into the door, and he says, carry on, I suppose.
Thank you, officer.
That's Sergeant. And he huffs and puffs and walks away.
Sergeant. Wah.
Quick.
So I just sort of look at the door. I guess Ariana, take a peek out the window, see what they're doing.
I'll just see if there's anything blocking us from escaping that way if we need to.
Nothing really. But you do see that one guard that teleported away. And the guard that you assume was knocking on your door is talking to him. The cowardly guard gets kind of upset. He holds his face in his hands for a second, and then he looks both ways down the street, and he just starts running. And you hear him letting out small screams.
This
Can I
is
go chase
amazing.
after him? I kind of want to go chase after him.
I mean, you want to do it stealthily, sure.
Do we really want a drow with very low health running around the city at the moment?
I have 18 health.
Oh, okay. Start very low health running around the city.
Yes.
Maybe.
Whatever movement you try to make, I put my hand on your shoulder and I sort of just give you a no. And I look over the letter, and so I say to them, I'm like, all right, we need to discuss our plans.
Murder.
Basically, how do we figure out how to investigate? I'm gonna go to the cult of Solkara.
Yeah.
And try and figure out if they know anything about the devil cults that are causing trouble. And I'm gonna, so I just tell them that, Septic and Ariana.
Mm-hmm. We could also stage a trap, maybe, for a devil worshipper. Pick him out in the night.
Well, the thing is, we need to figure out who they are, or who are some people who could be devil worshippers before we do that. So I'm going to say this is my early reconnaissance kind of thing. I asked Ariana to come with me, but to I'll have both of you come with me. So their meeting place is some building in the city, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring Septic with me, like he's my robotic servant,
Okay.
and have Ariana just sort of stealthing around just in case we need her.
I'll seem like pretty much.
So,
just
I'm scouting the outer edges of the building.
Like you're just sort of standing around outside, keeping out of guard sight. So just so Andrew might have to cook something up for you, just in case. To be a good old classic DM. And like an angry dog starts pissing on your leg or something. Who knows?
Oh yeah.
You can hear my dog.
Yes, that's exactly why. Maybe a cat named Smokey tries to lick you.
I would definitely chase that cat.
Anyway, so yeah.
But it has to be fat and gray.
Time skip.
Okay, so you guys what? I didn't hear any of that. Do you rest for the day?
Yeah. Whatever we do, we just sort of, I'll read more of the Breath of Imix to catch up on primordial knowledge.
I'll rest and recover some hit points.
This first chapter that you're reading, it's basically detailing what Imix, his hand in creation and his eventual battles and rivalries with certain divine gods.
Do I notice anything about him and Solkara being enemies?
You have seen no mention of Solkara.
Huh. I see that as I use that to sort of dissuade any fears that I had about the Solkara cult, because maybe it's like, oh, they're an ocean goddess, ocean primordial, who might hate the fire primordial.
Mhm.
But after seeing that that there's no mention of her as an enemy or even a friend, I breathe a sigh of relief and see, oh, they
The
just
only other primordial it mentions by name is Vezuvu.
Bazufu is an enemy.
It says that it's one of the, like, basically the brother of the mix.
Okay.
And if you want, you can do a arcane check.
Okay. 22.
Okay. You know that Vezuvu has a rivalry with Solkara.
Uh-huh.
And you know that Vezuvu is basically the primordial of volcanoes. In fact, Vezuvu is often depicted as a volcano.
How do you spell that name? Because I want to see what he looks like, because he sounds awesome.
Sounds like Vesuvius.
Whoa, hold on. Vezzuzvu, I think.
Yep. I just got a picture of a volcano. I got
Yeah,
many pictures of.
I don't think they've ever pictured him in the books. But yeah, he's usually like fire of the earth, essentially.
No, I didn't mean Vesu. Oh my God, what is this? Oh, I hate
What is
Vesuvius.
this spelling?
it. I guess it's Vesuvius, but it's Vesuviu.
Vesuvius.
I found this awesome picture.
But yeah, I just got pictures of volcanoes.
I don't know what it is, but I found it.
Let me see it. Where is it? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what that is either. And
That's
and
not him.
I realized, but it looked cool.
It is kind of neat.
I guess I found one of Imix, maybe. No, Kosuth. These people are stupid. I hate searching things, especially D&D things. They're so kind of hard to find sometimes.
Oh well.
Anyway,
Volcano guy,
So-
we'll go with that.
yeah, his name is clearly not very original.
Yeah.
It's just like a Cthulhu-sounding way of saying Vesuvius. So, I decide to go there, talk to them. I bring the Breath of Imix with me, and I I bring all my stuff with me.
Okay. So, like, while you guys are walking, you're getting a lot of dirty looks from guards and commoners. Mostly Septic is. And
I am the superior race.
I guess because Ariana's like being a scout of this sort of thing, she notices that there's about like a cluster of 5 guards that like kind of like coalesced behind Rogdred and Septic, and it looks like they're talking about, our little duo.
Okay,
And,
so
go
I
on.
was gonna ask if I could not really disguise myself, but just make myself act more like the mindless constructs, so it looks like.
You have to do a bluff.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Aren't you mindless enough?
Well,
I think
He has
Well, I
intelligence.
mean, I would say because of his his non-existent charisma, there is almost no personality in the way he walks. Nothing
and
that
the
would
way
actually
he talks-
indicate that he has any independent thought.
Basically, yeah. You seem just like something that I use.
okay.
Like,
Well,
yeah.
see, because I didn't want them to think I was like just a Warforged. I was wanting them to think I was some sort of golem or something like that. Well, not exactly that, but something.
You know what? Make a sense motive check.
Cool.
Me?
Septic.
Oh dear. Oh wait, that's wisdom. That's neutral.
Yeah, that better be wisdom. I would, if it was charisma, I would have homebrewed it to make it freaking wisdom.
No, yeah, sense motive is wisdom.
Fuck that shit.
Okay. I got a 12. People are trying to murder me already.
Yes. You're not sure what's going on.
Well, you can tell that they're following us.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
have
mean,
no
yeah,
charisma.
you know that, but you're not exactly sure why.
Can I make a listen check on the
And you
guards, or
don't
am I too far away?
Because you're just a big metal man. You think there's something more behind that. What'd you say?
Can I make a listen check on the guards, or are they too far away from me?
Yeah, they're too far away. And they're whispering. So
No!
that's like minus 15.
Oh.
Are we passing by any stalls or anything?
Oh yeah,
like that?
plenty of stalls. Lots of
Okay. At this point, I grab out like a few silver or copper, whatever the hell I could do to buy like an apple with.
Yeah,
and
it's like
I,
one silver.
Yeah, and I just direct Septic to a fruit stand, and I say, just give him the silver and take an apple. And then I say sort of loudly, like really loudly, I'm like, oh, fetch me an apple. Like in a sort of like condescending, mastery way.
Do a bluff check.
Okay. Sorry. Give me a second. That altogether comes out to a 20.
Yeah.
Andrew?
Yes.
Yeah, it comes out to a 20.
Oh, wow. Oh, just leave the door open then.
No, I said we have to be.
Oh, okay. Leave it open a little bit still. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. You don't see any immediate effects, but that happens.
Okay.
And you to yourself, you sound pretty convincing.
Oh boy.
Ow. Evil ass pencil?
Sense motive.
You realize that you're getting close to the end of these directions, and to the building where you're pretty sure the meeting is. You see this this shop with this sign hanging in front of it, and on the sign is like this little sword that's like on fire, and it's called the Warlock's Brew.
Shouldn't it be a potion?
Nope, it's a sword.
That was Septic saying it out loud.
Why is it not a potion? It's supposed to be a potion. It's a brew.
As if I would know.
Pissed off.
Lord have mercy.
So at that point, I sort of as we approach. So wait, the Warlock's Brew is the place we have to enter, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If you follow the directions correctly.
So I do that, and I'm trying to figure out like what how would I sort of like try and get Septic to understand that I want him to open the door and sort of like appear like a servant?
What are you asking?
Like I mean, like how could I like sort of, without making myself obvious to the guards, like sort of convince Septic to open the door like a servant?
I don't know.
Oh well, wait, no, never mind. We discussed it beforehand, and so he clearly he knows.
Yeah.
What to do. Yeah,
It's-
my bad. We're not winging this. So yeah, I guess Septic opens the door and I walk in, and he follows after.
Okay.
And I will attempt to find a place that I can scout and be unseen.
Okay. As soon as they enter the building, actually, shit. Do a spot check, Johanna.
Okay.
Oh fuck, we're gonna get bum rushed.
Do a
Oh,
spot
shit.
check and then do a listen check.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I made a 5 on my spot check.
Okay, there's still the chance of the listen check.
Oh, well, that's even better because I got a 17 on that.
Okay. You hear footsteps coming quickly at you from behind. And I'm assuming you turn around.
Yeah.
And you see
No,
this.
I'm just gonna stand there and just completely ignore it.
Yes. You see this person in a black cloak with like black leather armor underneath,
Oh.
and they look like they were about to grab you by the neck and shank you.
Oh shit. Can I make an attack roll to at all?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say you get the first attack roll.
Okay.
You kind of threw them off guard by detecting them. They're like, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my rapier real quick and make a stab attack at his chest. 16 from
You got
melee. I had the dexterity bonus to my melee attack since I'm a swashbuckler now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't get the strength bonus anymore if you had any, because you switch it with dexterity.
Yeah.
So then my total melee attack bonus is 9 then.
Oh, that's nice.
So I got a 16 natural plus 9. So that'd be a
Yeah.
25.
And he's in leather armor, so yeah, you hit.
Yeah.
You would have hit me, and I'm.
Well, I mean, armor doesn't mean much when you have high dexterity.
Oh yeah. Well, let's assume.
It's
well, whatever.
still not that high.
Yeah. So 1d6. I got 3
3 damage.
damage. Yeah,
Okay.
3 for damage.
How'd you hit him?
I kind of I went to go stab his chest to try and get a killing blow before he got any closer.
Yeah, so you stab him, but one of his ribs, I guess, kind of like stops your blade from going any further. And he pulls out his short sword with his left hand. He bats aside your rapier, and he shit. You notice like these potion vials like on his belt, and he slams the blade of his dagger against one, essentially just like breaking it with the blade. But the blade becomes coated with whatever liquid was in that vial.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
He like almost like does this like he like ducks and like tries like do this upward slash with his dagger.
Wait, is he dual wielding?
Yes, he has his short sword in his left hand, dagger in his right hand.
The fool.
So he takes some high penalties for that, though, right?
What if he was attacking with both weapons, but he's only attacking with
Okay.
one?
Oh, okay.
Shit!
Did he hit me? He hit me.
Yeah. That might not be good. Okay. So you take
You're gonna kill me.
4 damage
Ooh.
and make a fortitude save.
Oh fuck. I got a 15.
God damn, you're a lucky one.
Yes.
Okay, so shit. I'm just gonna say you get a -1 to your attack rolls.
Okay.
You
So
almost
I
feel
put that
this
in.
like you feel this like intense sleepiness almost wash over you, but you manage to keep yourself awake.
Okay.
He was gonna drug you with knives.
Roofies!
And you can kind of like see his face at this point, and he's just like a human, and he looks extremely surprised. He looks utterly pissed and surprised that one, you managed to detect him, and two, you fucking resisted his poison.
Okay.
And so
And you're like,
it's,
suck it.
it's your
Fuck
turn.
it, bitch.
So
Wait.
I'm gonna assume at this point Septic and I heard all that.
No.
Oh
I mean,
right.
it's two rogues fighting. You're not going to hear anything.
And he revealed what he is.
Oh, no, wait. He wouldn't be able to... I'm immune to sleep magic and shit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you don't even get the penalty.
Yeah, I'm immune to sleep.
He doesn't know you're an elf.
Well,
Yeah.
sucks for him. Did Just like when, oh my god, it's like when Jay used the scroll of sleep.
On the Eladrin.
That was the best.
Okay.
Wait, can we talk about the
Um,
fact that that asshole Scoutmaster gave me a scroll of sleep?
Yeah.
Why would you
He
even
was
have
just fucking with you.
like what a dick?
Okay, I'm gonna drink that potion of iron skin.
Okay. Let me roll something real quick. +3 to AC.
Oh, sweet.
+3 to AC for 4 rounds.
Ooh,
Nice. Okay, awesome.
rust with all your rapier might.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit again with my rapier just because he pissed me off.
Okay.
Fuck. I rolled a 1.
Oh my god.
Of all the times, I rolled a 1.
Yeah. I guess you lean into stab him, but you like over thrust and you trip. And he goes in to make an opportunity attack, and he tries to stab you in the back with his dagger. Let's see. Yeah, that's
My AC is
15.
19 now. Just
Damn! So you feel him puncture your armor, but the blade hits your skin, but it doesn't like hurt. It's almost like this little metal ting sound. And now he's gonna go in for his actual attack. He gets a 2. So he tries to stab you. He thrusts it, or he tries to like stab your back twice, and he just is completely thrown off by your fucking metal skin, and he's pissed. And he lets out like an angry grunt. He's like, "Argh!" And he just sheathes his weapons and runs.
yeah, bitch.
Take his eyes.
Pull out the
He
crossbow.
ran. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow, and we're gonna shoot that bitch in the head.
No, like shoot him in the leg so he can't like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll shoot him in the leg.
Come on.
Out.
I'm starting to think Johanna like only knows that the only body part is the head.
Yep.
Never shot anywhere else.
Body punch shoot.
I never said intelligence was my high stat.
It's
don't
the
even
head
know.
and the heart.
You don't
Yeah, I'm
even
gonna shoot him in the leg because I want to torture some bitch in this campaign. Oh.
You
I
missed.
got. No, I rolled
Oh,
a
okay.
natural 15, so I got 22.
Oh, you got him.
Oh, all right.
Right in the knee.
Well, back in the knee.
Yeah, you hit him in the back of the knee, and he like tumbles. He tumbles and he starts running, limping.
Come on. Come on.
Did he do a tumble check?
You know what? I'll actually do that.
Yeah.
Shit! Yeah, he tries to tumble and he trips.
Yes.
You're welcome.
God
So,
damn.
does he try to get up at all?
Well,
He's crawling.
I'm gonna walk over to him and step on his back, keeping him pinned to the ground.
Okay. He turns over and tries to slash you across like the lower stomach with his short sword.
Okay.
Clearly, he has to have some sort of penalty in this position.
I think people who are prone get a penalty. I think so.
I mean, they have to.
I think
They
it's
have to.
-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. In that case, he like scratches the surface of your armor.
Once again.
All right.
Honestly, you didn't do much damage. Stab him again for posterity.
Yeah. This time I'm gonna pull out my short sword and just completely
Shoot
just
lightning
thrust
in the
my sword down into his back.
Oh man.
Oh, it's his stomach now.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
on
his
his
stomach?
back because he flipped over and
Well-
tried to smash you.
Okay.
like pin his arm or something. Torso has lots of bits that cause people to die.
Stupid old kids.
I mean, she can't do that much damage, and he can't have, and he seems like he'll probably have more health.
Oh, hopefully, but
I'm just assuming that Ariana's going to have a low damage output, and it's a proper assumption.
she's gonna get a crit now.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a critical hit.
Even with a crit, Low damage output.
Times 2
How? Yeah.
with a dexterity bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your chance of-
Fuck!
What
Okay.
did you get?
Well, I rolled a natural 2,
Damn.
but I gotta put my melee and shit in. So that's
Probably gonna
2,
miss.
6, 9. Oh, so I get 12
Yeah, it's still.
because of my total attack bonus for my weapon.
But wait, doesn't she get an opportunity because he's on the ground?
No, that's not how it works.
Oh, God.
I mean, he gets a penalty to AC, but that's still not enough.
Oh, nice one.
And yeah, I guess you try to stab him, and he like jerks to the side, and he tries to return the stab with his short sword. By this time, there's like a circle forming around you of people.
Oh, great.
Okay. Ah! Critical.
Are you serious?
So he stabs right through your stomach, and let's see. Ugh. You take 9 damage.
Oh,
It's not too
hell.
bad. Yeah, he stabs you in the stomach. He like brings up his feet, puts them like on your torso, and he kicks off of you, doing like this backwards tumble sort of flip. And he continues to run and limp.
I'm not chasing after him. I'm at 5 health. I'm not chasing him. I just kind of slap my hand over my wound to keep myself from bleeding out.
And as he was running through the crowd, he's like stabbing people and like throwing them to the side.
Yeah,
Yeah, eventually he disappears.
I'm not going after that.
You're like, I'm done.
Meanwhile,
I give up. Nope, I'm done. Nope, not trying again.
yeah, so we switch over to
nice.
Dreugh now.
A 1 and a 2 in succession. Good stuff.
Yep.
Sometimes the dice just fuck you.
I think her dice are loaded to screw her.
She's playing with loaded dice.
Because mine are just have been nice mostly. I get my 1s and 2s when I get them, but still.
I'm also rolling in a box.
So anyway, back to us.
Yeah, so you walk into the shop, and you see a couple people in there. They look like, wizardy types. Just looking at these enchanted weapons that are on the shelves. Looking at potions, alchemical ingredients, and whatnot. One of them is flipping through this book that has nothing but, like, arcane, 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 like, glyphs and sigils in it, and, like, different magical equations.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like someone has an arcane lisp.
So the first thing I do is grab a few moderate health potions.
Okay.
I'll take 3.
And you see the shopkeeper is that orc woman.
Mm-hmm. So I walk up to her and I say,
Hello.
"Hey, Balgra."
And she says, "You gonna buy those?"
Yes, I am.
And she leans in and she says, "Do you plan on attending the meeting?"
Yes, I do.
She says, "Then discount." And she says, "You may take all 3 for 20 gold."
That's fucking good.
That is really good. So yeah, I give her 20 gold, and I said, thank you very much.
She nods, and she gives you a wink.
I give her like a thumbs up or like a like a okay type sign, and I and then I say, what about the construct? I brought him with me.
Oh. She shrugs and she says, doesn't bother me any.
Mm-hmm.
She
So,
says, she rustles around in the drawer on her side of the counter, and she pulls out like 3 scrolls and hands them to Rebecca. And she says, these are scrolls of moderate repair.
oh, wow. Thank you.
She says, these may be more logical to use on a construct.
I'm assuming she'll charge 20 gold for them.
No, she just hands them to you.
Hands them.
Oh,
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so I give them to Septic.
behold. So,
And she says, actually, she leans in, and she says, it's pretty obvious that that's a Warforged.
Oh, yeah?
And she looks at Septic, and she says, you know what you look like?
what?
She says, you look like one of those spell bots. And she looks at Rogdred. And she says, that might be a discussion for another day. In any case, the meeting is
That could be a
supposed to start in
discussion.
about 15 minutes. You should go mingle with the other participants.
And we're all it's all the people in the shop?
No, she points to a trapdoor in the corner.
Uh-huh.
She says,
So,
down there.
Septic can come with me, I'm assuming, at this point, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So we both head down the trapdoor.
Okay. Septic has a little bit of trouble fitting through, but he makes it. And it's basically this just long rectangular room with a bunch of pews and like a podium at the end of it. And there's maybe like 5 people in there. There's 3 Eladrin, there's 1 human guy, and then there's this great elf woman. Very tall, very beautiful, very long hair.
I guess are they sitting around somewhere?
No, they're all talking to each other, just like standing around.
Oh, so I'll walk up to the human.
Yeah, he's an older, bearded man. He says, yes?
Oh. Oh, hello. I'd just like to introduce myself. My name is Rogdrad, Black Tusk.
He says, my name is Malder.
Good to meet you, Melder.
He nods. And he says, so, I'm a bit nervous myself. He says, I've never been to a cult.
Well, this one doesn't seem too bad. Seems pretty tame compared to the cults I'm used to.
That sounds terrible.
You don't say something like that.
I do. Remember, I'm affable.
Yeah.
I'm going to regale them with tales of how I daringly escaped hell.
And destroyed an entire town in the process.
No.
He says, I've been to churches of devils, and I've been to churches of these evil gods like Lulth, and I've been to the chapels of Tiamat, but I've never quite been to a primordial cult.
Yes, these seem. There's something much more.
Hello?
What happened?
Did we all just like lag?
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
I think so.
Is Jay dead?
Jay?
Jay?
Jay
Speak
died.
to me!
Jay's gone.
I thought it was me at first because everyone just kind of cut out at once.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. Give him a few seconds, he'll come back.
man.
Right in the middle of things.
Don't mind me. I'm just bleeding. I'm just bleeding out while. Oh, there he is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That was just stupid. I don't know what happened there. Oh, you're presenting again. Okay. So, yes. Did you hear any of what I said?
We heard a little bit, and then you cut.
You were gonna say something about how the cult feels more something.
No, I was gonna say it just feels more ancient. You can feel almost as if the primordial's presence is on you.
He nods very vigorously, and he says, "Indeed."
What's his name again?
I think I said Mal.
Yeah, Malder. So I clap him on the back, and I'm like, "Well, it was nice meeting you, Mulder. We'll talk more." And then I walk over to the Great Elf.
She's like sipping this champagne glass. Not quite sure where she got that. And she turns and looks down at you. She says, "Oh my, an orc." She said, "I thought there was only room for one in this city."
Half orc.
She nods. 1.5.
1.5 orcs.
I let it pass over me, but I take a mental note that if anything were to go down with these people, she'd be the one I'll kill first.
I'll kill.
Yeah.
She says, "So,
Don't pick a fight."
what is
I'm
your
not-
profession?"
I'm a chieftain's son from the northern tribes.
Oh, she seems utterly amused. She says, "A half-orc barbarian." She's not meaning this insultingly, by the way. You can tell that she's not trying to be mean.
Yes. No, by the way you said it, I could tell that wasn't. She's just kind of a bit of a space cadet, it seems. Hexblade, actually.
Oh,
Most people in my clan are warlocks.
oh, interesting. Who would have thought? Tribe of orcs that are warlocks.
As for yourself?
She says, "I'm an alchemist."
Oh.
Maybe that's why she's so. Yeah.
She samples the goods.
All those fumes.
She's the one that makes the cube.
I'm actually quite skilled. I'm straight from silver. Fresh out of the Alchemist Academy.
Yep.
Yeah?
She says,
You okay, Adrian?
I'm surprised my parents even let me leave home. She says, "I'm only 150.
Oh.
So young.
And yeah, you know that basically, that's like a toddler in the Nitridian society.
Ah.
She's basically an infant.
I'm only 16.
How does that feel, Rob?
She looks
to be
confused for a second, and she says, "How are you even walking?"
I reached full maturity 2 years ago. Kind of quick. I've got a goatee, for Christ's sake.
She shrugs.
I would be laughing my ass off if this was if I was there.
She shrugs and she says, "I see." And she says, "Champagne?" And she tries to hand you her glass.
I look at it. It's her glass, and I'm like, oh, she's young. So I say, thank you very much. And
he wants the great
pretty
elf
good
booty.
champagne.
He wants the booty.
Wait, I didn't.
Wait, so who would be the pedophile in that scenario?
It's basically child sex. Who cares?
Ew!
Actually, it's more like a 30-year-old, no, more like a 25-year-old guy having sex with a 3-year-old.
Basically.
Ew!
It's kind of gross if you think about it.
But it's kind of funny at the same time.
Yeah.
It is, and it's in a very strange way.
Yeah.
So
You sipped your champagne, right?
yeah, I drank it.
Are you missing any health?
No, remember, we did a
Oh,
big
that's what you
old,
regenerate.
yeah.
Okay.
I didn't rest long enough to
Champagne's
get
really
my health
good.
back.
And she says, if you're gonna find yourself in Sylvany, you should find my shop. Well, she says it's my father's shop, but one day I'll own it. One day.
Maybe when
don't-
you're like 500.
Yeah. By the time you own that shop, the person who could visit it would probably be like my great grandson.
Oh. A shame you people die so young.
Yeah. Big
It's a shame people die.
She leans forward and she says, there's magic for that.
At this point
Oh.
I look back at Septic and I just say, I know.
She nods. And she says, oh! And she looks at Septic. And she says, where did you get that?
Where did I get it?
Yes! That's a Nitridian spellbot!
Yeah. I found it in a cave.
What? Where?
In the forest, there was a tribe of orc and tiefling barbarians.
By the ancestors. I can't even imagine how one such as this fine specimen could have left Sylvany. Oh, these are highly prized by warriors and soldiers.
Yes, he's my companion.
Battle
Curious
buddy.
thing.
Battle buddies!
Peculiar. Does it talk?
I do.
Oh,
Very...
astounding! Utterly astounding!
Oh lord.
I have to write home about this.
So I guess I'm gonna keep talking to her. She seems fun.
So she immediately sits down and pulls out like a little notebook and starts writing in it.
Uh-huh. Yes, it was a rather strange encounter I had with those barbarians.
She says, real barbarians, not like you kind of barbarian. Right?
Yes, real barbarians.
Interesting. Because this land is so strange. So many different types of tribes and oof.
Oh, this is so entertaining.
I'm trying to write a guide to this land for my people back home. She says, we've only very recently come to this continent.
I'm surprised she hasn't noticed the Nitridian necklace yet.
I just, yeah.
Well, we're assuming
She doesn't notice it.
she's like a child. So
A 150-year-old child.
So I start talking to her about Nitridians, and I'm trying to make my medallion sort of obvious.
She's not noticing it.
So then I bring up the Nitridian army that's camped outside Hemford.
She says, yes, I heard about that nasty business. It seems the Lord of Henford Castle does not want to give up his land.
Yes, seems so.
She says, so I have a friend serving in that army, and he was telling me that, well, at first, the army the leader wanted to speak to the Lord of Henford Castle, but they denied him entry because he was an Itridian. Can you believe that such racism exists to this day?
Yes.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
I say yes
Says,
in a sort of
it's a wonder
incredulous
that the
way.
Eladrins of this city even let me in. She says they gave me a lot of hassle. I thought I was some sort of spy. As if I could care what Eladrin do.
And I say, I don't know. I've never really dealt with anything like that. Like, really sarcastic, but she can't get it because...
She has like a wisdom
It's
of like
literally like
5.
talking to a toddler.
Processing. Hypocritical statement.
So, yeah, I keep talking to her. I'm like, Now, how long have you been in this city?
About a week. She says, last week I was in Beryllium. The week before that I was in Avonford.
Oh, ever been through Theldford?
Oh. She says, about a month ago.
Oh, lucky you.
She says, man, it's kind of it's a shitty place. She says rather uncharacteristically. She says, I hate human settlements. They're so filthy.
And then I look at her, I'm like, oh, that's what
Nothing
you mean.
against humans. I love humans. She says, I dated a human once, but they're not very good at governing.
No, absolutely not. They're too weak-willed and democratic.
She shrugs, and she says, I'm not sure. She says, there's a few democratic movements back in Sylvany. She says, they seem nice and well-meaning.
But communism
says,
is the only true.
She says, I'm not too keen on politics.
Anti-modernism.
Yes, no. There's a son of my clan chieftain, as the eldest son. I'm expected to take over, and so my father's always had me enforce his rule. Last person in the tribes to try and suggest a democratic process was defenestrated quite harshly by myself and another clannish heir.
I see. Do you plan on returning?
Hmm?
Do you plan on returning to your clan?
Yes, once I
Kill my father.
No. Once I acquire certain things.
She nods. And
Campaign mates.
at this point, Belgra walks down the ladder from the trapdoor, and she says, "Greetings, everyone."
And before Balgar does that, I'm like, so. Oh, damn it, never mind. The magic was lost. I wanted to make a joke about me being an orc chief, and I was being like, so, you want to be the first wife? But never mind. Good thing that opportunity passed. That could have been a little...
I never.
Anyway, so so yeah, Balgra walks down.
Yeah, Belgra walks down. She says, "Greetings, everyone." And everyone says, "Hi, Belgra." "Hello, Belgra." "Good evening, Belgra." And I guess
AA now.
the people who are used to this cult, or not used to, but have been, a part of it for a while, the three Eladrin, they sit down immediately. And Malder notices that they sit down, so he sits down. And the alchemist, Great Elf Woman, just kind of stands there, oblivious. And
So I approach two chairs and I pull one out for her, and I'm like, have a seat. And I sit down in mine.
she gives you like a weird smile, and she sits down. And
Yeah, that wasn't me hitting on her. That was me trying to handhold her through.
she doesn't know. She probably thought you were hitting on her.
How can she even tell? Does she even know what hitting it on is?
Probably not.
How did she have a boyfriend? How did her parents let that happen?
My toddlers are dating. Anyway, Balgra stands at the podium. She says, "Welcome to the cult of Solkara, newcomers, and older attendees as well." She says, "This week we have 3 new members. Can you believe that?" And she says, "I'm going to ask you all to introduce yourselves one by one so we can all get better acquainted." And she says, Rogdrud.
Greetings all. My name is Rogdrad. I'm a half-orc hexblade from the northern tribes.
And they all, like, nod. And, Balgra says, Malder. And, Malder stands up. And he seems still kind of a bit nervous. And he's, like, fiddling with his fingers. And he says, I'm Malder. I'm actually from, Avonford. Or he says, used to be Avonford, anyway. I'm a traveling cleric, I suppose. Serve no god in particular, but I study them all. Yes. And he sits down. And let me get off this list real quick. Shit. Okay. Come on.
What are you rolling here?
Huh?
Explosions.
What's being rolled?
I'm just rolling because I'm bored.
Oh, what's Andrew doing?
I'm looking up something real quick.
Oh yeah, we didn't learn Elf Lady's name.
Yeah, she's about to announce her real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I had like this list of NPCs of interest, and I wanted to find her name real quick. Okay. And Bulger says, Bren, and Bren stands up, and she says, "Hello, I'm Bren Zephlil of House Zephlil, and I'm an alchemist. I'm from Sylvany, and hello!" And she sits down, and she like folds her legs, and Bulger says, "All right, yeah." She says, "Welcome again. This time we have something interesting to discuss. It's a bit much to throw the newcomers into, but I don't have much of a choice."
So I lean in at this point, and I get really attentive.
Okay. And she says,
Wait, give me a second.
"Another cult has
Hello?
moved into the city."
Yes. Pad Ki Mao? Yeah, chicken Pad Ki Mao. It's like a flat, spicy noodle. Anyway, what do you guys not like flat, spicy noodles?
Spicy noodle.
Yeah, it is.
Sounds really good right now.
I love Thai. Anyway, so
she says, "Another cult has moved into Gedreon."
at this point, I say they're a cult of Asmodeus.
Everyone turns and looks at you, and Bren the alchemist just kind of smiles and looks at Balgra. And Balgra says, "How do you know? How did you know?" She says, "It took me 3 weeks to find out who this cult was even dedicated to."
Because I have encountered them twice.
Oh. Tell me
My
more.
most
He
recent
attacked the
encounter.
devil worshipper at the gate.
And this
Ren
I
got
said-
kind of giddy. He's like, oh, it spoke again!
Jesus Christ. Well, I was trying to enter the city, and I wanted to use my semi-official station of being a hireling for the city steward to get in. An argument started with a woman there. She was seemed to be a noblewoman of some kind, and she was a worshiper, a devil worshiper. So, and our first
Dagger rubs one of her
encounter,
tusks.
and my first encounter was in Theldford. And so I sort of, as I said, I sort of let it hang in the air to sort of, generate questions from them.
Bren shoots up from her chair and she says, the devil worshippers destroyed Theldford, didn't they? Didn't they?
Light
Yes.
bulb.
That's really
It is
proud of
assumed
herself.
so.
I'd say, not entirely the worshippers, more the devils themselves.
Dagger says, the Nod situation is far more dire than I thought.
Yes.
She says, do you know the name of the noblewoman?
I have her eyes if that counts.
Do we know her name?
I don't think we ever heard. Oh, she did say her name.
She did.
She did.
She did. I don't remember it. I didn't write it down.
Andrew, do you?
Yeah, I do remember her name. I'm not going to tell you.
Horrible monster.
Septic, you have a perfect memory, being a machine. You
I'll
say
let
her name.
Septic do an intelligence check.
Okay,
Gedreon
that's
and
actually... I can do that. I can do intelligence checks all day. I got a 16 total.
Okay. You recall her saying her name is Lady Borillum of Borillum.
Her name is Lady Virillum of Vorillum.
With a B.
There's a few gasps across the room,
Virillum.
and Bulger says, "Really?
Yes, she is
Really?"
dead now.
She slams her
Yes.
face into the podium. She says, "I can't believe it." She says,
What's the problem, Bulgra?
last week's meeting, Lady Borillum sat in our meeting. She seems really frustrated. She says, to have someone of the opposing cult so close and hear us speak of plans to destroy them.
Well, I'm gonna have to say this. Didn't seem like she was able to tell anyone.
She shrugs. She says, it's always safe to assume the worst, though.
Yes, but if it was a week ago, well, it was a week ago when I killed her.
She was trying to get right back into the city. That was out of game because Septic can't talk.
Yes. Or no, Septic could say
Yeah.
she was entering the city.
She was entering the city.
Yeah.
Well,
When
about
she was
to.
entering the city, she's probably returning from whoever her master is.
Oh. So, what you're saying is, somewhere near Gedreon, there's a hidden cult headquarters?
She says, why Solkara? They wouldn't hide themselves. She says, everyone knows, or she says at least anyone with half a brain knows, that Borillum is their headquarters. She says,
Oh.
they think that they're being incognito, being the theocratic supermind behind the new, she finger quotes this, the new kingdom of Borillum. But she says, we all know that it's all headed by the cult of Asmodeus. But she says, to have Lady Borillum herself sit in our meeting and gather our plans is preposterous.
Okay, wait, can I say something here? Out of game?
Yeah.
Are you not noticing a bit of a disconnect? Like that Balgr just said, "Oh, it's so obvious that beryllium is, everyone with half a brain knows." It's like, then why'd you let the lady of beryllium into your meeting? Do you not you know what I mean?
Point.
That's a
Now,
real.
now I feel stupid.
That's yeah. I just want to because that's not very
And you know what?
It's
Bring
not
that up. Bring that up to. Bring it up to her.
Yeah, because I didn't want to just bring it up straight to Balfra.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
it.
Well, if it's so obvious that it's in beryllium, why did you let Lady Beryllium sit in on your meeting?
Her mouth kind of falls open, and she just slams her face into the podium. And everyone else in the cult meeting room is like, "Good point." And
Elven magic.
and
Damn,
she-
Dreugh did
and
it.
then Balgr says, I have a hypothesis. She says, because this, what if she manipulated our memories and blipped out when she walked in and replaced her identity with that of someone else? Just, I don't know. But I feel like I would have caught that earlier, but she looks really frustrated.
This is the point where Septic says, "Oh, what a crappy cop out." God, it does sound like such a cop out.
Plot convenience.
Yes, plot convenience.
Yeah. Yeah, I could believe that. She was a spellcaster.
She says that, or I was being stupid.
Maybe both.
It's probably both.
Oh, well.
She says
I
in any
believe that.
case, she's dead at least, so that's one problem down.
Yes.
I have her eyes.
And Lady Balgr, not Lady Balgr, Balgr says, well, the main point of this meeting was to address how we should go about removing them from Gedreon first. She says, we do not know where to begin.
Well, do you know who are prominent citizens in Gedreon who are followers of Asmodeus?
She says no one would openly follow Asmodeus.
Hmm?
No one would openly follow Asmodeus.
Yes, no one would openly follow. But would you perhaps know any secrets?
She shakes her head and she says, if we knew who was worshipping Asmodeus, we would have dealt with them already.
The guards assisted the devil worshipper.
Yeah, he's right there. The guards are in on it. There has to be someone high up in the echelons of this city's political structure.
She says, I would speak to the Castellan then.
Is the Castellan the same
I would
as...
kill him.
You would kill him?
Of course.
What if it's not him? I mean...
Does it matter? This place is populated with Eladrin. They're all conniving creatures.
You have a good point there.
A life cannot be wasted on an Eladrin.
And Bren stands up and she says, that doesn't seem right. We can't just kill random people and hope that they're not random people.
Why not?
You forget who she's
She
talking
gets giddy and she says, I haven't talked. But anyway, it's murder. That's murder.
to.
Point
They don't
being-
know about it.
Yes?
It's wrong. She looks like like she's like alone and she looks kind of frightened at this point. She says, you're all murderers. She says, I have no problem killing devil worshippers, but to kill the wrong person, that's sick. You're all sick.
What about people who obey devil worshippers?
She says, that's different. She says, assuming they know what they're doing.
Assuming they don't.
She says if they don't know that they're serving devil worshippers, then it would be wrong to kill them. Because what if they wouldn't do that if they were under the proper pretenses?
Well,
She
Lady-
knows too much.
no. Lady Beryllium practically announced herself at the gates as a devil worshipper, and the guards jumped to her, and they gave her strange potions to try and defend her. It seems like the entire city guard is corrupt.
She says,
Except for that one coward.
She says, in which case, we should just destroy this entire city.
I say that is definitely an option.
Processing hypocritical statement.
And I look at Balgra and say, I could possibly get the Nitridian Empire to destroy Gedreon.
Or assist.
What do you mean assist?
Well, I mean, like, they'll probably want something slightly more than... Because we already went to them, this is out of game, but we went to them with the information that noble people are definitely
Yeah, but
devil
the thing was, I think we hadn't formulated a full scope of it. So if we go back and report the scope of the...
Eh?
You probably have to make a diplomacy check for that.
With who?
Like, just, like, so they can actually, like, destroy it, because they might be like,
Walker
oh, you might be
says-
lying.
Walker says, the Nitridian army wouldn't come to help us. They're at the they're sieging Hedenford right now. She says if they're going to take that castle eventually, they're going to need every single man they got. And Bren stands up and she says, Elf. And she sits back down.
Pussies.
Well, is Helmford Castle that strong?
It's probably just well fortified.
I mean, the thing is, this army camp stretches out for 5 miles. It practically stretches halfway to Theldford.
It does. It goes from Henford to halfway to Theldford.
It's huge, and Hemford is just a castle. It's not like an entire city.
No,
I mean,
it's not.
And they're great elves. I'm assuming they're great.
Like I said, though, oh, Johanna died. But like I said, Great Elves put great emphasis on the value of their lives.
Yes,
So
they
if
did.
they have the opportunity to starve someone out, they'll do it.
Yes.
So if they can avoid a fight and make someone surrender first, they'd likely do that before they throw all their men at something.
Yeah. Well, it seems like the siege has been going on a while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for at least a
Sieges
month or
last a
so.
long time.
Yes, I know, but this yeah.
Especially when your sieges also have magic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah.
inside the walls.
I have a question, Andrew. Would that helmet I got add anything to my AC?
No.
No, it's just there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I only count main body part on
Okay.
those AC because what if you find magic gloves or magic boots or whatever? So it would get kind of annoying. And at one point, everything gave you an AC bonus.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Just wondering. So yeah. So I'm like, oh, you're right there. They are a slow bunch. All the
And
time in the world, and they wasted dilly-dallying around.
Bunker shrugs. And she says, "But you, my orc brother, understand that time is limited on this world. We have to make the most of it." She says, "If we cannot get the Nitridians to help us, maybe we could find someone else."
What do you know of the other towns in this area? Avonford and Daedwyn.
She says,
And
Avoncourt
Fort
is basically a ruin. They're trying to rebuild the Western Kingdom, but that's not going to work. She says, they're fools if they think otherwise, and they do think otherwise. The only other option is the soldiers of Fort Kasdan, which have basically turned into brigands.
Uh-huh.
She says, there's one other place, the settlement of Dadewin, but she says the problem with that is that it's a Wood Elf enclave. She says usually the Wood Elves are very buddy-buddy with the Eladrin, and if anything were to go down, it's possible that Dadewin would even send reinforcements.
Yes, but what if we reveal to Dadewin the strange connections between the Eladrin nobility and the devil cults?
She says it's worth a shot.
I have a question for the alchemists here.
Ren, her eyes get kind of sparkly, and she looks at you.
And you know, I'm sitting next to her, so I pull out the cube
Oh.
of brown sugar, and I say,
She says, "Oh, Coob."
"Yeah,
She says, my boyfriend did Coob.
oh,
That's how he died." She looks kind of sad for a second.
uh-huh. So it's a deadly psychoactive,
She says, "Well, you can overdose on it."
deadly in that regard, yes."
You can overdose on liquid.
She looks at Septic strangely, and she says, "Yes."
Even water.
Yes, septic. We all know von Hohenheim. Anyway,
Who did you say, Jay?
I actually said something, but then I realized that that's referencing something from Earth, so they wouldn't know about it. It was like the German scientist or philosopher who came up with that theory of how everything is deadly.
Oh, I remember that.
Anyway,
He was probably a gnomish philosopher in this world.
yeah.
Names. Yeah, and Brendan says, "Well, I wouldn't eat that if I were you. I wouldn't even lick it. Don't even sniff it."
It wouldn't do anything to me.
Oh.
Well, we don't know that technically.
I metabolize everything instantaneously.
Oh, I just thought of this. Shades are basically immortal.
Yes, I'm immortal.
Huh. Does Rogdred know that?
I don't think he did.
Yeah, why wasn't I thinking of that? Oh my god.
No, it's part of your character. You don't.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that you don't know.
No, I mean, because the part of my character was that I voluntarily
there's two of
did
her.
it. That I voluntarily.
back? Hello?
Yeah.
Am I alive? Okay.
Okay, but the
There's
thing
two
was,
of you, though.
I voluntarily chose to be a shade.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like that, like, you know, like I said, like everyone in my clan goes for power.
Right.
And that was my. So yeah, we'll assume I know. I just never brought it up because.
Well, you occasionally forget. I mean, people forget.
Or like it's at this point, it's such a part of me that I don't consider it important.
Right.
Well,
Okay.
see, the thing is like you still consider like you're short for this world. That's the thing. Well, because you've talked about like, by the time you own the store and orcs live for a short amount of time.
Maybe I didn't want her to know that I'm some immortal creature of shadow. And maybe I'm just I'm making wry commentary here. Also, I've only been a shade for a short time, so like I'm used to the mentality of being mortal. So yeah, it's hard for me to to fully comprehend my immortality.
Fair enough.
So I So I'm like, I look at her and I say, do you know if there's any relation between Coob, the city guard, and the devil cults?
She shrugs.
Andrew said that there wasn't a connection. Coob is just kind of there.
She says, well, she just shrugs and says, I don't think so. She says, it's just a drug. She says, many of the bandits from the southern, or she says, what used to be the southern kingdom. They were mostly smugglers that would, smuggle it. And she says there's no real point to it.
Yes, but it affects people's brains, and it's being shipped into this city in droves.
She snaps her finger and she says, what if they're poisoning the water supply with it?
God, no.
She says, what if they're slowly rotting the brains of every single little Imagine person in here?
And I bet you believe in fluoride too.
At this point, the entire party puts on their tinfoil helmets. And Rogdraw just dives into a bunker for all of time immemorial with a few cans of pork and beans.
Wait until the nukes drop and...
I come back out in like 20,000 years when they finally reached a level of advancement beyond swords and sorcery. Anyway, so I'm like, oh, well now there's an idea. I'm a paranoid person, and I've been encountering this coob way too much around Gedreon to just write it off. Also, the Devil Cult headquarters in Thelford were hidden and empty, meaning that it seemed as though they weren't very well established at the time, and Coob was barely trickling into the city. It seems they're trying to expand their influence by drugging city populations.
I have another hypothesis, says Bren. She says, what if the devil worshippers are in league with the smugglers?
Oh my god.
Yes, they could be paying the smugglers in this city to ship.
What if, in exchange for allowing, or in exchange for protecting the smugglers have to fight with them or something? This is basically an alliance.
Fight with them, but the main point is the smugglers are allowed to ship in and make a profit off of their coob while being completely unharassed by the city guard. It's not perhaps a military alliance, but one of mutual interest. This needs to be brought to the Nitridians.
Augur says they won't do anything. She says they never do anything.
I think they'll do something in this case, at the idea of a devil cult trying to take over an entire chunk of a continent.
They'll just wait them out.
Stop using your damn logic here.
Augur says, all right, we should, I suppose, bring this. We can either bring this to the, what is that city called? Let me look it up real quick.
Sidewin?
No.
Oh, the center city?
No.
Damn it.
The governor of Zenthril.
Who?
She says the governor of Zenthril. Zenthril is a Nitridian colony, northern kingdom.
Oh dear.
Oh, okay. So no, ignore me saying who. If it's Northern Kingdom, then I assume I know it.
You know vaguely of it.
Mm-hmm. I know of them.
She says we can either bring it to them. It's possible that the leadership of Zenthril would have more resources to spare. She says the general at Henford is obviously a bit tied up.
Perhaps, but...
Because the issue with contacting the governor of Zenthril is that it's a long journey, very dangerous, but he would most likely have the most to spare. Contacting the general of the siege camp, it's of course a lot easier to get there. She says, but what they could probably spare would be very little.
Well,
It all depends on a few things here. One, could the Nitridians at the siege camp establish direct contact with the Nitridians at Zildford? Is that what's it
Why
called?
don't you ask?
What's the city called?
I think it was Zethril. Yeah,
Zethril.
Zethril.
Zentril.
Sector
So-
just kind of points at the pendant and is just like, why don't you ask?
Yeah, that's what I was going to get to. So I contact the scoutmaster at this point. What's his name again?
Corwin.
Corwin. I just yell, Corwin! Corwin, pick up!
Yes?
Yeah. Well, I found out a bit more about the Devil Cult, and I have a hypothesis.
Go on.
Do you know what... First of all, do you know what Koob is?
He laughs. Of course.
Yeah. Well, for some reason, all of the cities in the western arm of the continent are being flooded with Koob. Theldford, before it was destroyed, had a burgeoning operation there. Gedreon's operation is in league with the city guard, who is in league with the Devil Cult.
Oh my.
And a Nitridian alchemist here posited that they could be poisoning the waters, the wells in the city.
That's possible. Because over a long enough period of time, that would allow the citizens to be more easily suggested to do something.
And besides, this Koob looks like sugar. It's a solvent.
He nods. Yes, it does. Shit. What's the word? Dissolve.
I have a question. Would it be possible that this situation of a devil cult... the devil cult is based out of Beryllium.
He slams his... You can hear, like, this, like, metal hitting sound. He says, "Of course it is!"
Is that in a...
Of course.
Like,
No,
what kind of course? Is that like
It's
a...
almost like he should have known this all along.
Okay. I thought he was like, of course it is. Like, I thought it was going to be like that condescending way that Balfour said it before I pointed out her flaw in logic.
Everyone's just...
Everyone's off the ball. It's the
Everyone's
Koob,
off
man.
the ball.
It's the Koob.
It's the cool.
Oh my
It's
god,
the-
that's why Balfour was so out of it, the Koob.
The Koob in the water.
I'm going to say this. It seems
The
like Koob is
Koob.
already starting to affect everyone. I'm here with, and then I pause and I look to Balfour and I'm like, Nitridians, okay. I'm like, I'm working with the cult of Solkara. I'm working with the cult of Solkara here.
Really?
Yes,
That is a very valuable ally you have there.
Yes, it is, and it seems like the Koob might have affected them.
How unfortunate.
But now that they know, it seems that they'll be safe from its effects.
I see.
Now I just have to ask you this. Knowing it's based out of Beryllium, and that they've almost completely taken, shadowy control over Gedreon, and it seems as if Avonford and Daedwin will be next. Would the Nitridian Empire consider this a more pressing matter than whatever is happening at Hemford?
No.
It might warrant a retreat.
In fact, what is happening at Hemford?
Nothing.
He says, it's a good piece of land to have.
Nothing is happening.
I can't go into more detail than that.
Couldn't you simply destroy the castle and make use of the land right now?
But destroying the castle would defeat... You don't understand, alright? There's a lot more to this than just taking the castle.
I mean, clearly you want to use the land for the route it covers.
Not only that,
What, some magical crap?
I can't speak too much on this. In
Never
any
mind
case, yes, we must deal with this somehow.
What about the governor of Zeldwin?
Xanthril?
Zenthral.
I suppose we could contact him.
Couldn't you contact him, like, through magic immediately or something?
Unfortunately not. He says these necklaces that we have only go so far in range.
What
We'd
about
have
the
to-
enchanter?
What of the enchanter?
He was working on something, like creating images
Crystals
of
and
maps.
The
maps.
letters in that crystals?
Hmm?
Yeah.
The letters, that's not going to go anywhere. It says, what's the point of that?
Well, I don't know. What if he could establish a long-range connection to Zeldrin? Whatever the fuck it's called.
He thinks, and he says, I'll speak to the enchanter.
Look, we need to explore every option here to the fullest. If you could just mention it to him and try and get him to work on that, it's not going to harm your efforts at the camp.
There's another option. We could call a truce with Lord Henford.
Well, that would be up to your commander.
Right. I'll run these options by some of my general.
Meanwhile, while you're doing that, what do you think of trying to get the soldiers of Fort Kasdan to harass Gedreon?
You could do that. We'd likely have to pay them. Because at this point, they're just mercenaries and marauders holed up in that castle.
I think I know where I could get the money to pay them, and promises of gold in the future.
If they're smart mercenaries, they won't pay attention to future promises.
There's no proof they're smart mercenaries.
Yes.
Yep. And I'm banking on them
Indeed.
being...
And he says, if they're humans, they're definitely not smart mercenaries.
Casual racism.
Anyway,
It's just the facts of life.
Well,
So,
they're boring.
anyway, Corwin, thanks for the assistance. I'll contact you with any further information.
All right.
So I turned to the group and I'm like, everyone, I have an idea.
Well, you were.
Bulger says yes.
We need to hit the smugglers.
What do you mean?
We need to hit them hard. We need to take all of their wealth and use it to convince the men of Fort Kasdan to destroy Gedreon.
Oh my. Bulger says the trek to their leadership is. She says, well, their headquarters is in the Southern Kingdom.
Well, I mean, I was just talking about their headquarters are in the Southern Kingdom, but the ones here, just the sheer amount of coup, the gold they must be making is ridiculous.
Right. She says there's nowhere on the mainland, at least in this part of the continent, that they could be on. She says they're like one of the islands.
Would it be the island in islands? But you mean those large islands in between here and the northern continent and the northern arm?
She says yes. Not sure which ones they would be on.
Are there any other islands?
She says. Whoa. She says south of Borillum, which is off the southern coast. I'm gonna try to screen share this actually. No. Let's see. Can you see this?
Yes. Okay,
Yes,
that's...
She says it's possible they're either there. There's more islands in the Southern Kingdom, but obviously that's not what we're looking for.
I'm having a problem seeing it. I'm gonna try leaving and then joining back in, see if that helps. I'm just
He is
kidding.
doing the slightly more crappy screen share at the moment.
Well,
So
literally all I'm getting is a giant green box whenever I
okay, so
look at
yeah,
it.
Yeah,
I'd
for
say
some reason, Google Hangouts has a really hard time screen sharing this program,
mhm.
Hmm.
and I actually can't screen share this program directly because it like doesn't register it for some reason.
Huh.
That's
Anyway,
weird.
yeah. So, um, yeah, I guess if. All right. Anyway, if there's an island in between the Southern Kingdom and Beryllium, that's where they're probably based.
She
But
nods.
they have to have an operation within Gedreon that is wealthy.
She says the only other route we could pursue is investigating the port. She
I'll
says,
definitely, we'll definitely should investigate the port. But I mean, we did encounter a group of the smugglers of the smugglers.
where were they?
Um, we came in from what we assumed was like a large sewer entrance, and it was. And they had a semi-warehouse set up there. Eventually, after a lot of crap involving smugglers and the guards of the city, we ended up in the library, and then you gave me the letter.
Really? Under the
Yes.
library.
Under the library.
By Solkara. She says, then likely the owner of the library might have something to do with this.
Uh-huh. Um, Balgra is an alchemist, right?
You're not sure what she is.
Balgra, are you an alchemist, or does Bren do the work? Or is Bren your like employee or something?
Bren's just a traveler. She
Oh,
says, I hadn't met her until this night.
oh. So are you an alchemist?
She says, no, I'm a warlock.
Oh, huh.
Hence Warlock's brew.
Oh. Who brews these potions for you?
Myself. I'm not technically an alchemist, but I can make potions.
Alrighty. Do you think you and Bren could work on a few potions that cause a large volatile explosion that could kill lots of people?
Super alchemist
She
fire.
laughs. She says, of course.
Mm-hmm. Bren, do you know how long that would take? Valgra, any ideas?
Bren says, that wouldn't take long at all.
Uh-huh, but
He says,
remember,
I
these are...
used to be a demolitionist back in Sylvany.
Oh shit.
Well, there we go. Guess what, people? I found our newest avenue of attack.
We're gonna
We're
blow shit
going
up.
to we're going to terrorize this city.
I really felt like going like Liberty Prime there.
Um, hey, what if we used one of those bombs to take down the walls of Castle Helmford, or Hemford, and then convince the Nitridians to lay siege to Gedreon, which we sabotage from the inside, making everything peachy and easy.
Bren says, that would work, I suppose.
Yeah, but I think the Nitridians want Castle Hemford standing.
Nonsense.
Yeah. Bren shrugs. What does that mean?
I'll contact Corwin. So I call up Corwin again.
So soon?
Yes, so soon, my friend.
Okay.
Anyway, what about explosions?
Context.
What What about them?
What if... Now, here's an idea. We use a series of controlled alchemical explosions to destroy the walls of Castle Hemford, allowing you to easily take it from Lord Hemford. And then the Nitridian army marches on Gedreon, which the cult of Solkara sabotages from the inside using explosives.
We could do that. He says, we wanted to get Henford as intact as possible, but seeing as there are other pressing matters that require our attention, I might be able to persuade the general to follow through with that, quickly take Henford, and then redirect our main forces towards Gedreon.
And you only need to punch a few holes in the wall, and the keep itself is stout. And aren't you guys great elves? Can't you, like, make really great walls really quickly?
You hear silence for like a minute, and then he says...
I said that in a kind of rude way, just sort of saying, like, I'm frustrated with how slow they are.
He says, I suppose we could have someone create golems to do the work quickly.
Oh, there's an idea. Yeah, cool stuff. Are we really becoming terrorists? The answer is yes, we are. So I'm like, all right, ruminate over that, bring it to your commanders, see what's going to happen. No matter what you do with Hemford, we're going to be blowing up most of Gedreon. Bye. And then I sort of like, just sort of end transmission.
You hang up the amulet.
Yeah. Like, I stopped channeling my magical energy into it, and I turned towards Balfour, and I'm like, what would you need to make these explosive devices?
Oh, just don't you worry about that. We have access to all the reagents we need to do such things.
But remember, these need to be able to be timed or controlled and detonated from a safe distance.
There is something that might be able to help more with that.
Can I just say at this point, like, what I'm getting at?
What?
Out of game. There are, like, certain, like, explosives and bombs where, or at least in fiction, I'm not sure in real life, I'm not some explosives expert, but, like, where you get, like, two reagents that when combined form a massive explosion, and you separate them. And in fact, no, wait, these are real, because I think people tried to assassinate Hitler with them.
Yeah, no, and then you, like, combine them somehow from a distance.
Like, what you have is like one of them is caustic. So you put it in a casing that's, like, right above the other one.
Yeah, I know how this works.
So that can be done here, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to run by you, see if we could do that. That's awesome. All right, we are going to be terrorists. This is cool. So yeah. So you can definitely make time bombs like that.
She says the problem is going to be activating them from a distance, though.
We don't need to activate them from a distance if you can make the time bombs. We just need to get away.
I do have one already made. I was saving it for a special contract. But, well, he wasn't paying very much anyway. So, here. She reaches into her robes and she pulls out this, like, square glass box sort of thing. It's very small. And opaque. And she hands it to you. And she says, this one should go right inside the keep.
Okay. And any specific, how big would the explosion be?
Oh, she says enough to level the building.
Good.
Okay then.
Hey, go hard or go home. All right? All right?
I love how I don't, like, my character just doesn't know any of this.
Yes, but this is going to be fun telling you about this, so Get
Well, if she doesn't die.
Yeah, if I don't bleed out first.
Well, you're not going to bleed out, and guess what? You're going to be the one planting these.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I turn to the three Eladrin, and I say, what about you guys? You haven't spoken much.
One of them says, well, I suppose... Well, we're arcanists ourselves. We could perhaps make these explosives, plant them. We just need a list of the locations. It says, obviously important. He says, never mind. We'll deal with this on our own.
They're part of the cult, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, you'll deal with that. We'll come up with important buildings. Definitely the keep. Unfortunately, it seems as if the library is as well.
He says, yeah, one of the legends speaks up again. He says, we're likely going to blow up the guard towers.
Every single guard post has to go.
Yes.
But first, we'll blow up the keep to put the city in a scare, and then we prepare enough of the bombs to take out every guard post.
Bren says, I have an especially nasty recipe that I want to put to use on the port.
Mm-hmm.
He says, it'll be quite a surprise when you see it in action. And she gets this weird grin.
I'm looking forward to it, Bren.
She blushes.
Huh.
I blush. I blush as well, and my cheeks become a slightly darker black, as if it were possible.
It's almost as black as your heart.
Almost. We're all assuming, yeah. She hasn't even. No one's actually seen my face, really, or have at least. Whatever. I keep, that's like details that I keep forgetting, which is.
I keep forgetting that.
Yeah. Well, we'll assume I have my mask off for this when I'm talking with them. I just have like a hood up because I don't like light.
That's because you're a dirty terrorist.
Yeah. So. So I say, Balgra, should we consider this meeting adjourned?
Yes. And she says, alright everyone, to work.
Same day, same time next week?
She nods.
Mm-hmm.
Always the center of the week.
Always the center of the week. Okay, so.
Oh, she says, oh yeah, when everyone's like leaving the room, Balgra approaches Rogdred and she says, there is one thing that we also could try.
What is it?
She says it's very dangerous. She says, but it would get the job done. She says, there are two ways we can go about this. We can either summon a horde of Silkara's personal elementals to aid us in wreaking havoc, or we could summon Silkara herself.
Would they kill us?
Well, now here's the thing. I was entertaining such options, but I wanted to run this by you. How would Solkara react to all of this?
Oh, she'd be mad. She'd probably start crushing everything in sight.
Including her worshippers.
Everything within at least 100 miles, and then she'd leave.
Right,
And
so...
she says, yes.
We
She
can't.
says the problem is that it requires 5 people to do this ritual. And
Right.
these 5 people would die. You have to be very far away to actually appreciate the disaster this causes.
Okay. Let's throw that out the window.
So would that be
She
for
shrugs and she looks kind of sad.
would that be for both options, or is that just for summoning Sulkara
That's
herself?
what I'm about to ask. I'm assuming it's just Solkar, because that's summoning a primordial. It seems like it has a lot of, requirements. What
Yes.
about
There's-
summoning her elementals?
She says that is a far less taxing ritual. She says it would require a special focus, though. Just there's something to focus the magic into. She says such chaotic power tends to pervade the plane and not exactly focus.
And would that still kill everyone in a so many mile radius?
No.
She says no, it's far less dangerous, but what makes that difficult is that acquiring the focus is very, very... it's hard to find, essentially. She says you could make one, but you have to go to the Elemental Chaos to retrieve the metal.
Sounds interesting.
Huh. Well, let me tell you, I'm definitely still entertaining that idea, and I think that when the shit finally hits the fan after our little terror spree...
What's a fan?
It's the thing that keeps you working by cooling down your system, Septic. A magic fan.
You make my systems overheat.
So, we, when things finally go down here, we could perhaps summon them. Now, what if we summoned less of her elementals than, like, a horde?
Oh, she says that would be far less fun.
Well, I'm not talking about fun here. I need them for, damage control and slaughtering a few guards. Do we need that many elementals to just slaughter some guards?
Yes.
Yes.
I suppose not.
Mm.
I would still need a focus, though one less powerful.
Right. Would it be easier to obtain?
Yes. She says, in fact, I know where to get one of that strength.
All right. Could you take care of that?
Oh, she says, I'm going to have to be working on the explosives.
Okay.
Where would
So-
we go to get it?
Yeah.
Well, she says, in the mountain ranges, south of... no, she says, near the city of Gelderod, she says, there used to be a lot of, dwarven tunnels where the dwarves would usually live, till they were pushed out by the orcs. These dwarves were quite fond of worshipping primordials. One of those ruins is bound to have the focus we require. She
Were
said,
those
one in particular was quite fond of conjuration.
Huh.
It is possible that that ruin would have the thing we seek.
Now, do you know where that ruin is located in reference in relation to Gildered?
She says likely southwest of Gilderod.
Now, would they also possibly have a better focus? Perhaps one of the greater ones that we need?
She says that is also quite possible.
And how would I differentiate the magical energies they give off?
Oh, she says yes. Even someone completely unattuned to the arcane could feel it.
All
Johanna.
What?
right. Completely unattuned to the arcane.
Well, wisdom is my dump stat.
Arcane requires intelligence.
That is also one of my dump stats.
That is also
Anyway.
a dump stat.
Everything is a dump stat.
Anyway, she says,
What's Ariana's alignment again?
Chaotic neutral.
Well,
chaotic stupid!
well, hey, chaotic stupid. Welcome to the dark side, because you're chaotic evil now.
Everyone will be chaotic evil.
Ariana strikes me to be someone that's almost neutral evil.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. She seems to enjoy hurting people in a.
Yeah.
She does make some of the more she definitely makes the most number of chaotic stupid suggestions. Hey, I'm just saying, you wanted to go chase down the guard. chase down the
Yeah.
attacker, chase down everyone, torture someone in the middle of
Oh
the
my
street.
guy.
I would love to have tortured someone in the middle of the street.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I suppose chaotic evil is pretty fitting, actually.
at this
God
point.
damn.
Well,
I never thought I'd be DMing a party of like chaotic evil assholes.
Well, the thing is, it's to the degree, no matter what she is, chaotic neutral or chaotic evil, sometimes it seems as if Ariana is chaotic stupid.
Fuck you too.
Me, I'm only chaotic stupid when I want to
You
start
get
a
into
fight.
fights,
But the thing is, sometimes
which is almost every campaign.
well, guess what? I'm tempering myself here because I don't. Look, I got into fights in Theldford because I felt I could get away with it. I'm cautious here in Gedreon.
He could have gotten away with beating up a couple of gnomes.
I mean, hey, that dwarf could have gotten away with like murder, but then I claimed that he also tried to rape the woman and not just rob and attack her. And then I got him sent to the gallows. So
Would that be chaotic good?
no,
Like
No.
a chaotic good action?
That
no,
Lawful
that's
evil?
like the lawful something.
Lawful
Um,
evil, probably.
Well, I was saying because he's lying about.
yeah, remember
That'd be
I
lawful
made it.
evil.
I made it up.
Actually, I think that'd be like neutral evil.
I'd say it was neutral evil, but it wasn't chaotic. But it was an evil decision, and it was self-serving. So it's in between neutral and chaotic.
All right.
But it is
Um,
definitely evil.
Yes.
because he was technically innocent of that. He did kill that woman, though.
You're so
So,
cute.
yeah.
Stabs her right in the bosom.
Anyway,
Right in the bosom.
so I say good luck to Balgra, and we leave.
Okay. So you step into the streets of Gedreon. It's a bit later now. It's probably like 6 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people are in their homes at this point. There's a few, like very few guard patrols.
I put
Yeah.
my mask. I put my mask back on. And I turn. And
Y'all gonna come find me?
yeah, wherever you are.
Oh, as you're walking to, I guess, look for Ariana, you're passed by this like black cloaked man with a limp, and his like shoulder bumps into you, and he just continues walking.
Wait, does he bump into me or does he bump into Rodrug?
He bumps into Rockdread.
No matter who he bumps into.
He knows that he could maybe shove the orc a little, or at least someone not the orc, but, someone not big in metal.
Anyway, I just I ignore him because I'm so focused on what we're gonna do.
Should have punched him.
Your dick.
So we're looking for Ariana. Make yourself known.
I would probably at this point be trying to find a healer.
You probably would have found the healer, and you'd probably be healed, I guess.
Yeah.
But during
For
the
how
time
much?
that whole meeting was going on. I'm gonna say you're healed. Let me just do a quick roll.
Need me to do any healing checks on you?
No.
But look at all the fun stuff that we let happen last time.
You would have regained 21
Broke
health.
my ankle twice.
And
3
21
times.
health, Johanna.
And
21
look where
health.
we are now.
Oh hell yeah. Okay.
You broke your ankle, and now you're killing devil worshippers.
Is a terrorist.
All right. So yeah, I'd probably be walking out of the healer, and
Hold on. Rodred should make a... Shit. I need to check the skill list again.
Well, you heard him.
Actually, make a shit check. Do it. A search roll.
Oh wow. 19 plus 1.
Oh, okay. So, as you're like talking to Ariana, you notice almost like there's a paper that wasn't shoved into a pocket that now is in a pocket.
In mine?
Yeah. So there's like, something in your pocket now that wasn't there before.
I noticed it. So I guess we're talking to Ariana. Hey, Ariana, how you doing?
Hello. How did the meeting go, if I may ask?
Let's get back to the inn.
Fine. I've had enough excitement for one day.
So, we are back at the inn.
Okay, yeah. There's just people that are drinking and eating and stuff. That little band is playing. And yeah,
Should we head back to the room then?
Yeah, we're
Awkward.
we're going into the room.
Okay, go up to the room. There's new, fresh fruit there. And yeah.
I pick up, one of the little snacks, and I start eating it, and I sit down and I look at the paper that was in my pocket.
You pull out a black scroll.
Oh, great.
Fuck.
Don't open it.
This little red ribbon on it. And from the red ribbon, there's actually cinders falling off of it.
That doesn't make us feel any better about it.
I hold out my hand if he isn't willing to open it.
Wait a second.
Honey, what are you doing? You're so cute.
Technically, if this does let out devils, we could use it to destroy this city, which is a problem.
Okay,
And then,
well,
I mean, why are these devil cultists such, like, self-sabotage? Are they the Thalmor with the way they just never actually accomplish their goal? Like their goal is to take over the western half of the continent. How? By destroying every settlement. Apparently. Anyway,
I don't think it would just activate whenever it's open. You'd need to.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot more to the plan than just taking something over.
so yeah, I guess I'll open the ribbon.
Okay. And there's a little black hand, and it says, "We know." No, it says, and it's in like red writing. It says, "Remember your deal."
Oh.
Where the fuck is the scroll?
At this point,
As soon as like everyone reads it, the writing disappears on it.
God
It
damn
like
it.
turns into ashes and like blows off the paper from some sort of supernatural wind.
Is there like a fire in this room now, right?
No, there's no fireplace or anything.
Nothing like that.
No,
There are candles though, right?
they're not lit.
Yeah, well, we can light them, right?
Yeah.
Technically. Yeah, so I light a candle and I burn the paper.
It doesn't burn.
I put out the candle and I said, "Oh, this is fucking creepy." And I put the scroll thing in my. Is it like a big scroll? It's a tiny one, right?
Oh, it's like a regular piece of paper.
Oh, it's just a chunk of paper.
Yeah, like regular 8x11 or something.
I crumple it and just toss it.
Okay.
I'd pick it up, whatever.
Okay.
Fireproof paper. That's got some special properties.
Go find your magic red ink, buddy.
Hey, just gather enough and then I'll make a
yeah, you're right.
fireproof spellbook.
So I decide to
What are you doing?
reveal my. I'm going to reveal the plan to Ariana.
Oh boy.
You're
Ariana,
becoming political terrorists.
What? What
I
now?
have a job for you.
Oh, what is it this time?
You're going to blow up the keep of Gedreon.
What?
Yes? Alright, give me a sec.
Your panties are getting cold.
Alright. Guys, I gotta go for a bit, so can we leave it off here?
Yeah,
I'll
for now.
pick up soon, okay?
Okay.
Okay. We'll just sit here and chat until you come back.
Talk behind your back.
I think it's gonna be a while, so should we,
Ugh. You gotta make everything difficult, James.
should
Oh
we-
my
should we-
god.
J-
Yeah, I
just
guess
for
I'll-
now. We'll return later.
We'll play again.
Yeah, we'll
Later
play again.
date.
A later date, more like in like a few hours, but yeah.
Okay.
I can deal with that.
Whatever.
Yeah. Alright, so do we end the chat here?
Right now.